Hello and welcome to TPK Roleplay. Tonight we continue our series of rotating one-shots, the Emerald Expeditions, where our adventurers are working with the Emerald Enclave to deal with problems throughout the realm. This evening's adventure is based loosely on a chapter in the Princes of the Apocalypse module created by Wizards of the Coast. It is available on DnD Beyond and on Roll20. Tonight's adventure is titled Fane of the Elements. I am Tony, your dungeon master. Players, please give an intro for yourself, starting with Dev.
Hi everyone, it's me, Dev Develops, playing Moran Lox, the Eladrin Shadow Sorcerer. On to Chrissy.
Hey guys, it's Chrissy Crits, and I will be playing Kit Dust2, a turtle fighter. Sure, you're up.
Hello everybody, I am Orsoid, who will be playing himself. No, but for real, Orsoid is a dragonborn dragon sorcerer. Makes it easy to remember. Toss it over to TJ.
Hey, I'm Mr. Rogers. I am playing Puck, the half-dragon fighter. I'm tossing it to Copper.
Hey everyone, Copper Leo. I'll be playing Rick Charlemagne, Gentleman Adventure tonight. And last but not least...
Hey everybody, it's me, Sir Heckalot. You know, tonight I am playing Nim Perlantisil, the Sea Elf Zoologist, a homebrew class. Taking it back over to our DM.
Alrighty, so you guys had all finally gotten to your hideout, the Sanctuary. Unlike the Harper's hideout from the Harper's, 3 seasons now. So, Tess, or Tessia, their full name, has been ecstatic every day since your arrival here. Them, along with Reginald, Jerry, and others, do what they can to make you all feel at home here. What has everyone done since their arrival about 10 days ago almost?
We just gotta go an overlay, or
Sure.
free for all.
I don't know about all of you, but I've been here the whole damn time, so I've been making sure no one gets into my stuff. It's very important to keep your stuff safe. And I've been making sure to double lock my doors, triple lock, put things in front of it and behind it. But beyond that, he's just been bothering everybody and trying to get Moran to give him his kawe.
Puck would have spent the time getting his kids, Zovra and Aiden, to the hideout. That's what he would have been doing with his downtime and making sure they were around, because if he's going to be living there, he is their only parent at this point.
Together, Moran and Nim extensively spent a few days researching the Storm Furies, Oral, Umberly, Talos, and Malar, the cults of the elemental occultists, and the layers of the abyss, along with some individual research where Moran just returned from the elven city of Everesca to uncover some more information and get some possible leads on where to look next.
And in addition to the research we did pertinent to what we found last mission, Nim has been doing his own personal research on the smallest that we rescued from the lab, which is the combination of just reading in the archives and some hands-on trial and error dealing with toxic plants and even more toxic little creatures. But definitely a learning experience. Yeah, that's what he's been doing.
Rick Charlemagne has been continuing his wanderlust journeys during the downtime, going from town to town, talking with people, getting word about what's going on, stuff like that. He probably arrived back a few days before this time. Since then, he's probably been just chatting up everyone that's there, talking with Reginald and Jerry and all the other sprites that he can talk to, that, just anybody that'll listen, anybody that's willing to have a friendly chat, he's there to have.
Kit would have been just training, probably a lot with her halfling friend, Elaine, and just continue to hone in her fighting.
All right. So, you will notice, some of you may notice, that a squirrel, something that doesn't just show up necessarily all the time, a different random squirrel, crawls up to Tess and starts chittering somewhat silently in their ear. You see them kind of do a couple of head nods, and the squirrel skitters off, and they clap their hands. Say, all right, so we just got a mission report in. Apparently that weird tower you found in Mulmaster had, more info about some weird cultists that got vamoosed from Mulmaster about a decade ago. Might well known as the Cult of Elemental Evil. From those rogues y'all found, y'all maybe think, maybe they're active again. We don't know. Especially when we saw that gray one. It was interesting. So we're gonna send you out, double check everything. Is your first mission as official Circle of Illuvia members. Hooray! Well, kind of. You see, on paper, we're Circle of Illuvium, but off paper, we're part of a sect that essentially investigates weird goings-on, working in tandem with them, the Circle of Eldath and the Planar Circles. Neat, huh? This also means we have some odd missions, and it may involve a little bit of each other's circle, hence the amalgam. If you want a word for it, there is no official word, so you guys can come up with one on your own time. Anyway, your job's going to entail going back to their old Fane. It shouldn't be like it was years ago. It used to be filled, elementals, cultists, whatnot. We cleared it out, tried to knock out the ways to their old temples and their nodes. Just be cautious. Wild creatures might have made their home there. It should be a quick in and out, 20 minutes. All good. Get in, get out, don't die. All the jazz. I trust y'all. You should be good. It's mostly recon. So, but if you find anything suspicious, just, write it down, copy it, grab it, whatever you got to do. Just covering bases. Any questions?
So when you mean creatures have made their home there, do you have any idea, like, what kind?
Well, it's an old temple. It's underground, kind of, yes. It could be anything from, like an O2 to, I don't know, just like some cats. Just anything that likes it dark and damp.
What about hipsters?
Oh god, hipsters. Oh god, watch out for those.
In my experience, usually once you rout out one evil group, the homing market rises up and a bunch of other creatures decide to move in on the free real estate. It's a real pain being a monster. A lot of turnaround in that business.
Well, yeah, you're always getting attacked from behind. You have to turn around a whole bunch.
I'm sorry, have we met?
No, actually, we haven't. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Razmataz.
Razmataz?
Yes, exactly. That's exactly what I meant to say the whole time.
All right.
That's the only way you're allowed to say it from now on, forever. Because you said it that way. I am a famous adventurer.
It's funny because your voice sounds familiar. I just can't put my finger on it.
No, don't put your finger on my voice. That's my personal space.
Fair enough.
But as I am Brasmataz, I will allow you to ask me other questions about why you might recognize my voice. But we have a mission to get to.
I was like, I think at this point, Nim would like kind of like lean over like towards Puck and just like kind of like whispers like, has he continued to do this? Like, has he always been doing this?
Yes. I don't know when he'll
Okay.
stop. I
Let me
know
also
why
now
he
behold
thinks
my
he's
cape.
tricking us.
It's a very good cape.
Yeah, I made it myself, right? It's pretty nifty. Yes, yes, yes. Like Tess is like actively looking for admiration for the cape. Other
It
than
is.
from
It is
Orson.
finally made. I will agree.
It's the
Good
best
taste.
part about his costume.
It's got a hood.
Costume. As like Tess just like coyly puts their fists on their hips.
Costumes are for children. Or spies, of which I am
I
neither.
stand by what I said.
Well, it's a good thing we did all of that reading, Moran. It sounds like what we were just discussing in the archives is a little pertinent to what we're about to see next, potentially.
It sounds like we're right hot in the trail.
Oh, one more thing is like Tess goes to like touch the tree and just kind of stops. It's gonna sound weird, but take the ladder when you see it. Even if it looks weird and sketchy. And they're gonna slap the bark of the tree, and just like last time, it's gonna kind of furl in on itself, and a green glowing portal is going to appear.
Well, far be it for me to judge a ladder by its cover.
Do you often put covers on ladders?
Depends. A little door on top, cover it up.
He's legitimately considering that for a moment, but yeah. Also, as soon as someone goes to the portal, I'll just run after.
Yeah, Rick will probably.
Oh wait!
Rick will just probably go for it, like, come friends, to an adventure!
And we go.
All right. You all make your way out top.
Ooh. Oh.
As you all
Oh.
arrive, you see the budding of leaves on the trees and bushes, even though I made this map incorrectly. I made this super duper autumnal rather than vernixal. I don't know. Adjective for spring. The grass slowly turning from its yellow green to a darker hue. Even if the auburn leaves appear otherwise, that's clearly just an optical illusion. Before you is a large boulder, moss engulfing its base, and off a ways is an odd maw in the ground, the opening of which has a ladder attached to it.
Mm-hmm. I get it now.
Oh, seems to be our ladder.
It does.
Oh,
I certainly wasn't lying.
ha. How often do you think it brushes its teeth?
Let's just hope it covers its mouth when it sneezes.
Anyone that gets close may perform a nature or survival check if you
Oh,
would
I
like
would
to.
love to. I'll pull up my character sheet real fast.
All right. Good roll so far.
19. Oof.
Okay.
22.
Anybody else? All right. Kit, Orsoid, and Nim. You realize that this appears to be the body of a deceased, crusted over purple worm.
Oh.
The rickety ladder is very much like it's almost like it's nailed into the body, but you're pretty sure it would have something digging through the crusted flesh into the surrounding stone under, like, behind it.
So we're going in, right?
Well,
Yeah.
she said that they had to trust it.
How deep is it?
From what you can tell from here, your dark vision is how far?
Whatever it's set to, because I don't technically have dark vision.
Okay, 60 feet it is.
Yes.
You see down 60 feet and it keeps going.
I'm gonna light a torch.
It
and
would
toss
definitely. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Go ahead.
What were you doing, Kit?
I'm gonna light
ahead,
a torch
Pup.
and toss it in.
Okay.
So,
So you see your torch go down and down and down until it tumbles beyond sight. As if like it hit ground, like kept like going off beyond underneath.
Do you want me to?
So it's not just a straight shot; it curves at a point.
Do you want me to go get that for you?
no, I'm good.
You sure?
Yeah, and with that, Puck will just start descending the ladder down.
All right.
Kit was gonna do something too, though.
I was just gonna descend the ladder, so I'll just follow Puck.
All right.
Anyone else
Alright.
want to go?
Yeah, I'll go down.
It's the boring way.
All right. Down we go.
Maran, you want to go the fun way?
That's the fun way.
He just opens his arms and motions for you to bring it in.
He sighs and reluctantly agrees.
Great. I grab him and I jump into the hole.
Okay.
I have a fly speed, so it's fine.
Okay.
I descend.
The skeleton of a giant worm is fused to the sides of this long tunnel, and a ladder descends to its bottom, disappearing into darkness about 150 feet. Some rubble off to the side of this early portion of the cave seemed to have fallen from the ceiling years ago. To the left, a large portion of the tunnel goes up in a steep incline, ascending 30 feet, and a rush of wind is felt and heard coming from it. To the right, a narrower tunnel leads on.
I just imagine like Puck and Maran are just free fall past everybody for a second. Just long enough that Maran, everyone might start to get worried, and then he just halts with a sudden flap of like the coat like holds out. Were you scared?
Not necessarily. I can see pretty far out, so I knew where we were going.
About the jumping into the hole.
Sorry.
You're no fun. I know some people who might think you're no fun. Didn't even scream a little bit. You can go the rest of the way, boring way. Just kidding. He'll keep just softly descending. It's dark.
Spooky.
Can you see?
Now I can.
We can.
Oh shit. Oh shit, that's right. I didn't give this. Did I give you night vision? Fuck.
No, we're good. We're good. I got it. I got all.
Okay.
I can see.
Got it. Good.
Immersive.
Okay, excellent. I'm glad that I didn't mess this up too bad.
Y'all good.
All right.
Upper right.
I'm not sure. I've never seen anything like this.
I see a knife down that way.
I guess we're going that way.
Well, no, we don't have to. I already have some, or I might. Oh, Tess better not take my knives. So one of them's yours, Rick.
You took one of my knives, did you?
I mean, I got them from somebody. They said it was yours. And I should give it back at some point, but, you know.
May I roll an insight check?
Do you need to?
I feel like you know the answer already.
I just like to keep in character. Yes. We can keep going.
But, you know, if we want to go the opposite way of the knife way, then we can get it on the way out.
Before I go too far, is like the ladder firmly secured in?
Yeah, it's pretty good. Like, it
Okay.
looks rickety. It is kind of old because it's like wood and rope, and obviously the outside elements are going to do damage over time. It's still good enough to get out at least for probably the next 5 years.
Okay. Well, I can't literally take the ladder, so I tried purple. There you go.
This one's for you, Purple.
150 something foot ladder.
All right, so upper right though. Which way are we going?
Yeah. May as well go to the right.
All right.
Yes! Get to go the knife way. Follow me
As you
eagerly
head that
after.
way, a stone pedestal in the middle of this cavern holds a glossy sphere about 8 inches in diameter. The sphere appears to contain swirling smoke. Battered armor, damaged weapons, and tattered clothing are strewn around the chamber, but the floor within 10 feet of the sphere is free of such debris. A tunnel leads north going up, and a tunnel leads south going down.
I go to pick up the knife.
Yeah, it is a poorly damaged knife. It is worthless.
Not to me.
It is rusty. It is battered. It would take time to fix.
I can fix it.
Time squared.
I can fix it. But again, Orzoid, well, not Orzoid, you know, Brazzle Dazzle, will hold the knife with the same kind of awkward grip that the last two people you've seen who've shared this accent have.
Yes.
This is a good knife.
I'm glad. You know, I used to know someone that really liked knives. I haven't seen him in a while. He's actually, I think, part of the same organization.
Oh yeah? What was his name?
His name is Orsoid.
Oh,
I
stupid
haven't seen him in a
name.
while.
Stupid name. Well, who'd never name himself that?
Well, I doubt he named himself that, but I do miss him.
That's the name someone gives themselves.
Yeah, I've been meaning to run into Orsoid, and Puck will pull out from his back a silver dagger. He's like, I've been meaning to give this to him. But he hasn't been around lately, so he'll give it a twirl and then put it back behind his back.
You don't. Well, you know, I actually saw him. That's how I got the other knives. If you want to give it to him, and we're like close.
Oh, yeah, well, he can come get it for me. It's a gift. It's a personal thing.
Okay. Gotcha. I gotcha.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Just, like I said, send him my way. He'll get it.
Looks at his own knife. Looks at the rusty knife again. Just...
DM, is there anything lining the walls?
From what it looks like, if you were to kind of just actually take a second to look around, you'll notice that the walls of this cavern are also battered and scratched. But you would probably surmise that it could be from possibly something fought here. Something was like just hitting the walls constantly over time. But again, near the sphere, that kind of damage isn't there.
So, do you think that they have a really shitty cleaning orb there that only goes 10 feet, or is it dangerous?
I mean, it could be containing like an ooze or something. That's why nothing's within 10 feet of it just gets absorbed, comes out, cleans, goes back in.
Should we be standing 10 feet around it then?
I mean, it's not on now, so we're fine.
I'm just gonna stand over here then.
And with saying that, can I investigate that the sphere in the center of the room?
I just need two things. What are you trying to figure out, and how are you doing it?
Looking at it, more so just like looking to see if there's anything like stand out about it, like switches or areas that things can come from, things like that.
Sure. Getting close. You notice it's on a small dais that is built into the cavern's floor. It looks still pristine. If you are trying to like figure more stuff out without moving anything, that will require a perception or investigation check.
I guess, well, I'm going to use my inspiration
Oh,
for a 14 instead.
You don't notice any form of lever, secret area, any kind of like glyph, any magic inscription. Nothing more than the fact the sphere seems to have a continuously swirling smoke within.
Is it similar to how the potions were?
No, this one almost just looks like it just constantly swirls in a clockwise fashion, specifically.
This is
Okay.
the dankest dungeon.
Jesus.
DM, as part of my background, I can investigate anything that's part of a ruins and discern who created them. Would this apply by inspecting the dais?
Okay. Does it give you specific? Like, you know exactly whom, or just like, you know, like generic group of peoples?
If it, I can infer if it like what race, like if it was like if it's dwarven, if it's elven in nature, etc.
Okay.
Like,
You would surmise that it is recent, like within the last at least century, and it looks of dwarven design and masonry. It is
Share that
very
with the
well
group.
crafted.
Other question. Does
Yes.
it look like the orb with the swirling smoke can be removed?
From what you could tell, one could feasibly pick it up.
If you like, I could mage hand it so you don't have to stand next to it.
Yeah, as soon as there's
Not a
that
bad
look in Puck's eye, Nev just starts to back away from this thing.
let me really fast. Moran will pull out a scroll of detect magic and detect. Just wants to get a feel for what school of magic may be emanating from that orb, this thing.
All right, because that's within 30 feet. So this sphere specifically has two auras: abjuration and conjuration.
Warding and summoning.
Hey.
Oh. So, Tess was just talking about things being sealed away. Elemental things being sealed away. Perhaps it's not a good idea to mess with this.
Not to distract from the thing that may or may not be a trap. There's also a glowy thing over here, and bodies.
There's also a chamber behind me this way, but that sounds a lot more pertinent.
Moran, could you please roll me a D100?
Oh god.
Flat 50.
Nice. As you're walking in here, the wind from a nearby cavern kind of smacks you in the face. and your nostrils are filled with the aroma of your favorite food dishes. And you just feel so eager to prepare a meal. For the next 24 hours, you are a masterful, magical cook who can prepare any non-living organic material into the tastiest, most fulfilling meals. These meals count essentially as a good berry for the next 4 days.
Literally gonna make stone soup.
Yeah, that was my thought was rock soup right away.
He's like, I found bodies.
But hear
You
me
say
out,
bodies.
But hear me
I
out.
can make up a tasty.
No. But hear me out. We're in the skeleton of a purple worm.
Oh no.
I'm kidding.
Icky.
Oh no.
Just starts pulling out some jerky from what do you call it, the rations, and then gets a torch and just starts coming up with some even more jerky.
Well, we did joke this would have an enflambe in it, so... Kit, would you like to roll me a percentile die? A 15. Kit, you seem adept at stealth today. You have advantage on stealth checks, and you have an additional 60 feet of dark vision.
That puts me at almost 200 feet of dark vision.
Yay.
Oh.
Let's see.
What is that, like
not
Twilight clerics, essentially?
Not Orsoid. Would you like to roll percentile?
I
as
need
we
you
go
to say
through
my.
these?
I need you to say my full name as I roll it,
I will not.
please.
No.
4. I'm proud of it.
All right. You feel warm. So warm that you feel like that of a raging fire, but you know it doesn't harm you. You gain an additional hit die for all rests, and you will be resistant to cold damage. Who'll be next? Puck. Puckaroo. I had a different name coming inside, but I'm not going to say it because it was weird.
43.
All right. You. You notice a small mote of light comes toward you. And you notice it seems to be a pale spirit. And they offer you the world's smallest violin. It tells you, through magical secrets, how to play it. You have advantage on performance and persuasion checks for the next 3 days. Mr. Charlemagne? All right. You get just like this feeling of just calmness from this dank cave. You may add a d6 to your initiative rolls as your mind is clear. And finally, Nim.
All right.
I get to roll mine in secret.
33.
All right. You see the how do I put this? In the glossy sphere, you start to see reflections of your companions, but not yourself.
Vampire.
You can choose to, once a day, cast either invisibility, targeting only yourself, or the blur spell, also targeting just yourself.
Neat.
And then mine's going to be secret anyway. Ursula Kitten, was it Moran that pointed out the booty?
Yes. I pointed it out, and it looks like there was a group following me.
Okay. In the distance, you can actually notice there is a bronze torch glowing with light that lies next to a corpse of someone or something.
Should we be really sneaky when we go get it? No? No sound at all? You guys are real good at being sneaky then. Alright.
Sorry, what was that, boy? I can't hear you.
Shh, we're being sneaky.
Ah, I see.
I'm gonna try and sneak my way in to get
All
that
right.
torch.
As you enter, you notice that there are more bodies in here. Several other corpses lay scattered, picked to the bone. The walls are uneven and cracked, and the ceiling is roughly 100 feet high. It has several stalagmites and stalactites. Getting closer to the body, you notice it's the corpse of an elf, and their head has been bludgeoned.
I don't see anything else around the room, do I?
Would you like to give me a perception check?
No, because then I might fail. But I'll do it anyway. 4.
You just notice this really neat bronze torch.
Alright, I'll be like kneeling down, looking like I'm gonna, get in on it. But hesitating because I'm gonna do it very carefully.
Alright.
Since I'm following him in there, I'm also going to make a perception check.
Okay.
That's
You notice in this room, they're like shining off the light from this torch are coins. You notice something like shimmering off in the distance next to a large ogre-like body. Like way over here.
Anything magic-y? Flaring up?
Yes. You notice that the torch itself is some form of magic. I would believe it's conjuration or it's illusion. I have to look up. Hold up.
Like, ooh, that's a big ore. I'm scared.
Alright.
No, you're
Yeah,
totally fine.
let me look it up.
I thought that was just part of it. Like, oh, you can't tell.
It is evocation, actually. I was super wrong in both of those. You also notice that whatever this person was wearing is also magic.
I share with the group.
I already have the torch picked up.
The robes are magical too.
As you pick up the torch. In the darkness, something descends without a sound, gliding from the ceiling like a fallen leaf. Its wide bottom ends and tentacle-like appendages, each tipped with a wicked barb, and connected by a thin, leathery membrane. A single, blood-red eye peers from the thing's cylindrical top, which resembles the stalagmites and stalactites of you, just surrounding. Before you can react, darkness envelops you, and you feel the thing's tentacles wrap around your head, neck, and shoulders. I need some initiative rolls.
Oh boy. These are some of my favorite enemies in all of D&D, though, to be fair.
Yeah.
Fuck, you didn't click on your token,
Oh.
silly.
I'm the worst, I know. Should I do it again? It doesn't
I
matter.
can just add turn. Well,
Okay, thanks.
all right. So you got a 17.
Yeah.
And only missing Rick.
Sorry, I'm having to roll it on a separate thing to add in.
You are
So
fine.
that's 21 in total.
21.
21.
All right. So we are going to start off with Kit when I get some cool music to play like this. Not as cool as I was hoping it would be, but we're going to
it's
go
cool.
with it.
It's a groove.
So these dark mantles are about, like, they would essentially be trying to fly towards you. So they are about 10 feet off the ground. They are technically within reach.
Okay. Kit will move up just a smidge. And go ahead with 2 attacks with her glaive.
Do it. Those will both hit.
11. Okie dokie.
Yeah, these things are just leathery membranes.
It's a 5 and an 11.
16 damage. All right, this thing looks pretty beat up. You start slashing into its membranes. It's having a much harder time flying now. Did you have anything else, Kit?
No, that's it right now.
All right, Rick. A dark mantle is trying to envelop your face.
I'm trying to envelop my face, huh? Well, maybe you should see the light. At which point he's going to pull out his sword cane, which he has adapted the Sword of Resonance to fit in there now.
Nice.
And he's going to make one attack. 17.
That will definitely hit.
And 12 slashing.
Oh wow. Yeah. So yeah, you just like bring out, because this is like is it a rapier or what kind of sword?
So pretty much it's like the sword cane thing. So it's just kind of now
Okay.
the hilt is basically the top of my cane.
Oh, okay.
So kind of rapier-esque, but like a wider.
All right. It's almost
blade.
like a saber.
Yeah, a little bit.
All right. Yeah. You just pull this out and you just slash and cleave this thing in twain, and it is spooked dead.
Well, that was easy.
Do you have anything else, Rick?
No, not this round.
Alrighty, Nim.
Okay, so they're about 10 feet in the air, right? And they're flying?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna go over in the direction of this one then. And then whistle at my lovely animal companion here. It's my bonus action to tell him to attack. So let me just go ahead and do that. And he's still a screech owl just for flavor's sake. So he's a flying thing at the moment.
He's going to be this Pac-Man dude that I'm drawing.
Okay, cool.
Is that Blinky or?
It's a shred. 23 to hit
Oh, yeah.
for 7 damage.
Yeah.
And starting at level 5, he gets a multi-attack. So we're gonna do a
Sweet.
second. 15
Oh, yeah.
for 8 more.
And yeah, this thing is just shredding it. It is just clawing through its just very thin, membranous wings.
Okay, and just for the heck of it, I am going to give my attack action to him as well because it's kind of out of reach of me at the moment, unless I want to throw a spear. So we're just gonna do this. 11.
That hits it.
Oh my
these are
God.
nothingness. Yeah,
8.
your owl just comes out and just bam, 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 and just tears it apart.
Yeah. I love the pack. It's so good.
It's looking more and more like Mothman by the.
Oh my muffin.
Lamp. All right. Is there anything else for you, Nim?
That is it.
All right. This lone dark mantle gets to go. And it's going to come over here and try to beat you up, Kit. It's going to try to crush your head.
Head ducks into the shell.
I don't think an 11 hits.
Sure does not.
That's its whole turn. So, Puck, it's
It
your
tried.
turn.
Okay. Let's see how far is it. Get close enough. I'm gonna shoot it with my heavy crossbow.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Roll a 1.
That's a 10.
That does not hit.
Oh.
So, question.
Yes,
The loading property makes it so I can't attack twice with the crossbow, right?
correct.
Unless you're a crossbow master.
Okay.
Or a quick fire crossbow, which ignores the
I
loading
don't.
property.
I
Did you
a
have-
heavy crossbow?
Did you have anything else you would like to do then?
And no.
Unfortunate. Moran!
No.
Yeah.
Cast Firebolt.
Sure do.
The 26.
Yeah. Oh my god.
19 damage.
You just blast this thing. It is just, it screeches horribly, unfortunately, to Kit's ear holes. As this thing very much uses echolocation. So its screech is very loud. And very obnoxious, but it still barely flies.
Damn it. Sorry, Kit.
Do you have anything else, Moran?
Good.
All right, Orsoid.
Kid is not super tall, are they?
Yeah,
Like,
like I'd say like 6 foot. It's not
Okay.
super tall.
okay,
but-
well, 6 foot. 6 foot's tall. 6 foot's like super tall. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, Orso is gonna like head over and like look at the like torch, kind of like trying to connect for a second. Like, is the torch summoning dark mantles? But we'll like move over and just like kind of try and get an angle, and we'll literally just, as this thing's biting onto its head, we'll just kind of like reach forward with his big dragonborn jaw and just bite the dark mantle.
Sure. Yeah.
Bite my friends. You should be biting my friends. This is what it feels like. 11 to
Oh my
hit.
god, it hits.
For 12.
Oh my god.
God.
Yeah, so you just go and bite it and you just rip a large chunk out of it. Like, you separate the squid-like head from the rest of its membranous body. As it
Jolly
just kind of like,
Rancher.
it's almost like one of those almost like Victorian era like poofy neck things lands on Kit as you just basically took the squid portion.
It's
Whether you eat it or spit it out, I don't want to know at this
no,
point.
it's fine. It spits it. Just
Like, razzle matazzle. Put down that thing. You don't know where it's been.
Would you like some mint to clear your mouth?
But that is
it's
it.
okay. It's not that bad. But look, it summons those things, huh?
I believe those things might have been lurking on the ceiling.
Because I summoned them. Here, I'll do it again. I raise it up.
As you raise it up, the faint
It actually works.
greenish light just kind of illuminates. It tries to reach the ceiling. It doesn't quite reach though.
Is the ceiling between 120 feet? If I look
It's
up.
100 feet high, at its highest point. So you can see the top. It's kind of it's got probably some bats up there, some spooky spiders, what you would probably assume is a dark mantle nest,
I can summon them then.
but you don't
Well-
see any. You don't see any further dark mantles.
Well, we made an impression.
Definitely. I assume there are a lot more things hiding up there, so I wouldn't.
It's not working.
you, you got the first wave of them.
Yeah, but it's supposed to summon more.
Well, maybe it recharges. Maybe you
Well,
have to
looking
wait.
up
Good point.
both
You are
sides.
a magic-y person.
Both
I'm
sides lead
actually
to,
not.
dead
You're
ends
pretty
or
magic-y.
curves. Can't see much beyond each route.
It's very bright.
There also was a chamber behind me on the way back. I'm not sure if it circles back to there. Just something to keep in mind.
Does it have a knife in there?
Is there any? Are we still at a? Going further in, is there any sign now of emerging? I guess ruin architecture more rather, or is it still pretty like just like earthen,
Like a dugout cave.
cave? Yeah.
Question: why is this body so tiny?
Because if you look, it's gnomish.
What does the robe, the clothing look like?
On the gnome?
The one with the magic rope.
Oh, that would be the elf over here.
Oh, sorry.
It looks like chain. Interwoven lattice work chain.
Any discerning patterns or
Give me an
artwork?
arcana check. You've been
19.
around for a long time. You've heard of a quite common item among the elves. This, on this poor soul, is elven chain.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, yes.
The ever coveted for
Elven
any
chain?
and all peoples.
It looks like a hobbit was wearing it.
One elf's chain is another elf's
Oh my God.
magic. One dead elf's chain is another living elf's chain.
It looks like a hobbit was trying to wear it when that big guy stabbed him right through the chest.
Takes a few minutes to be like, just give me a second, just gonna.
Do you want some help donning that? I heard that's the
Nope.
right word, donning.
Nope. Nope.
Are you allowed to wear those?
I am.
Does the gnomish body have anything on it?
Yes, the gnomish body has a vial of red liquid with it.
He's a
Have
vampire.
3 vials of red liquid.
And Rick was going to check out the body of the ogre.
Yes. The body of the ogre has actually a pile within its bones. Fairly well hidden at first until you get closer to it. It's within the chest cavity. There are, and I will only say this once, so write it down, 60 silver pieces, 113 gold pieces, gold bracelets, a pair, worth 50 gold pieces total, and a pair of silver earrings shaped like seashells, worth 10 gold pieces as a set.
Okie dokie.
Also, Moran, I would say that your innate knowledge that Ron's torch, the light is a continual flame spell.
Share that with the group.
Oh, it doesn't summon the head latchers.
Sadly not.
At least not intentionally.
However, you don't have to waste oil creating torches.
Why would I use oil to make torches?
Don't you use... Have I been wrong about torches this whole time?
No, I don't think. I don't know how torches work. Do you want it?
We'll circle back to it.
Do you?
Did anybody else care for?
Oh, Rick, you have human eyes. You should take it.
Much appreciated. I guess it is a little dark down here.
Plus, you can hit things with it. But I only like stabbing.
All right. So I'll just take the ever-burning torch then.
Sure.
All right.
So, we go into the place that Nim found or elsewhere?
There's 3 options. Here, left, right, or before, or the previous chamber, going further back.
It's a lot of options.
Mm-hmm.
So much just pick one.
From what I recall from all 3, there's nothing you can discern if you just look outright because they are either dead ends or they curve, and so it's just a matter of circumstance and chance. I will take a chance and say left.
Works for me.
Left to death, huh?
You would say that about any choice.
That's how the old saying goes, left to death.
As a lefty, I feel very strongly about this.
Right,
Ooh.
right to a fight.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Big brain.
Before we go too far, the skeleton here. Is there anything on
yes. There is not. It is a completely picked clean skeleton.
it? Okay.
Probably victims to friends above.
All right, so we're going left, right?
Yeah, left, yes.
Right.
Left.
Right.
Not right, left,
Left.
Yeah, right.
Left.
but left, right.
No, he said left.
Right.
Correct.
Yeah, left, right.
Right.
Oh, you're no fun.
The beauty of the common language.
My head hurts.
Winds howl and whistle as it comes from the pit within this room. A tunnel leads off to the south.
Oh.
As well as a large pit in this room.
Looking further south, I see another chamber, but it curves in. It's not enough to see anything right now.
I toss a pebble down the pit.
It doesn't make it too far. As you look in, you see several pillars of stone blocking the tunnel down, starting about 15 feet in. So it would be improbable for you to descend down there. However, on one of the pillars, you see that symbol.
Ooh.
Hey, there's some weird markings down here.
It's the cult of the howling hatred. It's one of the elemental evil cultists that want to bring destruction through elemental means, of course. That is the sect that is affinity through air. Hence the howling hatred.
Of course.
Name.
Everyone knows it's windy.
Yes.
And explain the breeze going to the south.
Well, we can't go down that way.
It's interesting. I wonder, their last major cooperation as a cult was about 10 to 11 years ago, when they tried to open elemental nodes, and their in Mulemaster, we were previously by the tower where the dead magic zones are. Obviously stopped, but this is concerning if there is activity once again in such a short amount of time.
Well, perhaps it warrants investigating around here more.
I think so. I mean, Tess said this place was defunct. It's odd.
Perhaps we should return back to the room with the smoky orb and try the route you noticed.
Might be worth a shot.
Sounds like no one has any objections to that, so I say Nim lead the way.
Okay, Heck as the player has an attention span of a goldfish. Which way did you want me to lead?
The way you were going.
Okay.
So we're going back to the smoky room and going that south road.
Correct. Oh no, can I move my character? There we go.
There's another knife. I picked
You
up.
have to walk around. You can't go through.
I made sure.
There's another knife.
didn't mean to.
I'd like to pick it up.
Not well enough, Tony. Not well enough.
Oh my god.
Testing my patience. Nim.
Oh, hi.
Let me turn off this wind. Hold on. My auto winder maker 5000 is.
Nimmy the veterinarian.
A heavy mist clings to the air here, leaving the walls, ceiling, and floor slick with moisture. Around the floor are scattered bits of rusted armor and weapon hilts. The mist makes it difficult to see, but some rusty shackles can be heard in the room on the walls. Closer inspection will tell you more. A tunnel seems to lead north, shrouded in a dark curtain of black fog. And you also hear some fighting and running water heard in the east with guttural roars.
Everything about this room is very ominous. Everyone, be careful. Yeah, I would like to inspect a little bit more of what's making that rattling sound.
Okay. As you kind of get more into the room, you notice that there are skeletons still in their clamps.
Do the rest of you hear the sound that they just made?
Do we? Did we?
You all do hear kind of like the little rattle of the chains, but beyond over in here, you are hearing roaring, you are hearing fighting, and running water.
Now, question.
I
Do
can
we
see the
anything-
water.
Do we see anything on the ceilings?
No.
Okay.
I can see the running water that you hear, but so far, nothing else.
Do we think we want to be sneaky about seeing who's fighting over there?
Tell you
Someone might
what.
need help.
Let me. I can turn myself invisible and go investigate.
Okay, are you okay going alone, or do you need someone to go with you?
Well, I'm just gonna go look and I'll let you know.
Okay.
Wait, before you go, take this. And I give him the other knife I found in the room.
Thank you, lad.
It's
Never know when you need a knife.
It's a good knife. Make sure to give it back.
He'll pocket it for now and then cast invisibility.
All right. Rick, as you come into this next area, the sound of a waterfall in the distance can be heard, as well as the roar of the Hydra in front of you. Its several heads pay you no mind as you are invisible, and seems to be after someone or something in the tunnel before it. You hear skittering coming from around the other side as you notice a lizard folk attempting to strike it from behind. You notice on the walls there are these symbols etched into different various parts.
Do I notice that there's other bodies in there, or?
Yeah, you see that there are a couple of dead lizard folk already, probably claimed by this mighty giganto hydra.
All right. And can I see what it's going after, or does it look like just another? It's still going after lizard folk.
You see it snapping at something beyond, but you can't see exactly what it's snapping at because its huge body is taking up so much room. But like I said, you can see the lizard folk over here. They look like they might be preparing to shoot at it from behind.
I guess I'm gonna wait a minute to see what happens with them shooting it.
Okay. Give me a hot second here. So. So you see them kind of like huck spears at this hydra behind it, and as they clatter and like do not pierce the thing's hide, you see one of its many heads kind of turn over and start roaring at them, and it books it towards them. You see they like kind of have a fear, and they start booking it behind as well.
All right. So as that thing goes, I'm gonna go over here and see what it was snapping at.
As you start kind of looking in there, you can start seeing what looks like a small camp, a makeshift camp. And you start hearing and seeing other lizard folk. Do you speak Draconic?
That's a good question and deserves an answer. If I can find where my languages are. I do speak Draconic.
All right. You start hearing one that seems to be covered in different war paints, holding on to what looks like a totem, and in their arm is a large egg. And you hear it like pointing like towards you, and you hear it telling other lizard folk to go south as these other ones have returned, and the Hydra followed them, so they need to go back around, and they're gonna start coming like running towards where you are, Rick.
I'm gonna step off to the side and back up.
A couple more you'll see just kind of like slink, like they'll try to like stay low, and they're very, very quick creatures, as they just kind of come around very sneakily, hugging the wall, and like they get their spears ready to kind of huck at it from behind again.
Okay. At this point, I'm gonna head back to report in. So I'm still going to be keeping the invisibility up for now because that's lasts for a minute. But you guys will just hear Rick's voice says, "Looks like there's a game of cat and mouse going on between a lizardman and a hydra."
The cavern is bigger than I thought.
Who's playing the cat?
Currently the hydra.
Hmm.
But I believe the lizards are trying to either whittle it down or keep it preoccupied. There seems to be some sort of a spiritual leader of theirs commanding them. They also seem to have some sort of egg with them. I wasn't able to get a good look at it.
Nim, do you know if hydras lay eggs?
GM, do I know that?
Oh yeah, they're an aquatic creature.
Okay. Fair enough assumption. I mean, yes, do you know relatively how big it was? Like, in comparison to the lizard folk?
It was about this big. Actually, how big was the egg?
The egg?
Yeah.
If you were to compare it to something, you would tell people it was probably about the size of a halfling.
Oh.
Also, you hear screaming,
Like
and then you
draconic
hear,
screaming?
yeah, and you hear tearing and rending.
Apparently the cat got the mouse this time.
Yeah, I mean, from what you've told me, it sounds like they were trying to steal an egg from that Hydra, which is a poor decision. It's not just one parent, it's a 6, right?
In a way. However, there seems to be runes for the cult of water in there as well.
First the howling hatred, and now the crushing wave. Interesting.
If you'd like, I can keep an eye and let you know when the Hydra is backed away.
I mean, we might have the advantage if we attack
We should go in
with
there now.
the lizard men. I mean, it's not. I mean, they're pretty. I mean, they just want to eat, right? And they probably just want the egg. I mean, it's. We kill the hydras are dangerous anyways. It's not like we can. I mean, what do you? I think we go in and kill it. We'd have the advantage.
I mean, it's just here living on its own.
My thought process was we can go in where the lizard men are first. If you want, I can sneak in there and see if I can talk with them first.
I mean, perhaps killing was rash, but is there any other way that we could avoid it? I mean, we have to traverse the ruins anyways.
Ooh,
Well-
give it its egg.
I am a very persuasive talker.
Do you speak Hydra?
I don't speak Hydra, but I do speak Draconic, so I can talk with the lizard men.
Any other draconic speakers?
Oh, Draconic's easy.
I do.
I think I think we just might as well go and plead our case.
I have a plan, though it might be a little complex. If would I know, GM, if Hydras have any concept of Draconic?
Give me a nature or survival check.
Okay. Great, 11.
As far as you're aware, no. You're not sure if they are intelligent enough to understand language, let alone speak.
I'm unsure if it would understand us, and even if it could, it might not believe us. We might just look like another threat that it has to fight away. But
But tell
I
me,
get-
do you have speak with animal?
I mean, I can speak with beasts at will.
All right.
As more recently with the training, but we could talk to it, or I do have or can make a trap that temporarily will tranquilize the Hydra, and we can just sneak by while it's asleep as long as no one damages it or anything.
The lizard men might
What
use
if-
that as a chance to attack, though, won't they?
I mean, we also are.
If
a
there are any
potential-
left.
We might be a threat to them too. I think we're at a disadvantage no matter how we go into this.
Well, why don't we go in and see what's happening? Then we can either trinket or sneak past. All the talking is just making you more nervous. I point around.
That's okay. I think I can talk them down. If not, I'll offer them a sturdy suggestion.
Okay.
But I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can't talk to the beast. I'll trust that you guys are going to work your way. There'll be a cave just off to the left when you come in.
All right.
Give me
as
give me about 30 seconds head start.
Yeah, as soon as Rick is going off, because this is a complex trap, it takes a minute to make. So Nim is like already going to start trying to put this together.
All right.
I'm gonna go back to the entrance of the tunnel, see what the current sitch is.
All right. And you see, again, two lizard folk kind of that slunk back up, like kind of getting spears ready to chuck at the Hydra.
Okay, so they're over on this side right now.
Yep, right there.
Okay. So So 1 move there.
In the meantime, I'm gonna just cover my bases and see if I can see below the pit that is in the north. That is the chasm that separates the 2 chambers.
That is a curtain of black fog.
Interesting.
All right, so I'm gonna get in there, just kind of stepping off to the side from the entrance.
Okay.
While I'm still invisible, I'm gonna go ahead and try to talk with them. And I will speak in Draconic. Fear not, my friends. Help is here. Can you tell me your woes?
So the one covered in war paint is going to angrily look about, like kind of like peering, and like kind of sticks its tongue out, trying to almost like sense you. And it starts kind of speaking. There's another. It comes for our dinner. And the other 3 that are in here will kind of start looking about, knowing that the Hydra can't reach them beyond in this cave as it snaps. What do you do?
No one's here trying to interrupt your dinner, but you got to understand that Hydra seems to just want to protect its kin. You understand, of course. You want to protect your kin too, wouldn't you?
Give me a stealth check real quick.
With advantage, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna need it. So 14.
Remember, wait, before Tony goes on, you have your inspiration if you want to re-roll.
If I re-roll, is that with advantage again?
Yes, it's an entire reroll.
Yeah, let's do one more re-roll. $21.
All right. So these lizard folks seem like they are trying to like find you, but they're not having much luck. They're kind of looking around. They're kind of checking their bases. The one's just kind of like going up to its like sleeping bag and just kind of like poking it with its club. Another one will kind of come up with its spear and start like kind of prodding around. Another one kind of like come over and checks this dead fire. As the shaman seems to hold the egg tighter to its body. And you see that it starts to kind of wave around its totem, and you notice that the totem kind of alights with fire.
Can I make an Arcana check on that?
Sure.
19.
It is a produce flame.
Okay, so he's just trying to make it brighter.
Brighter also that, hey, if I see an enemy, I'm going to hurl fire at its face.
Yeah.
At this time, Nim, you have crafted your trap.
Perfect.
Listen, my dear lizard folk. I think it's probably best you go to find a new home rather than here.
This is our home now. This Hydra interlopes. As do you. Show yourself.
If I might make a suggestion.
No.
And he can roll me a wisdom save.
Oh. You got a
Does that
50.
take away your invisibility because you cast a spell?
It will, but we're gonna find out if it
He
helps
got a
me or not.
15.
Oh, he beats it by 1.
Oh no!
As you come out of your invisibility and the shaman looks at you and just like kind of flicks its tongue. Ah, there you are. You'll make a fine addition to our meal here.
Just keep in mind, I tried to do this peacefully.
While this is happening, what is the trap party doing?
Oh, we're just partying.
I think well, Moran's listening for any discernible, like cue, like come help or XYZ, just any.
Yeah, do we hear anything? Like, Brett's voice carries, right? Like,
I mean, he talks loudly always, and it probably helps to mask where he was.
Not sure if passive perception helps in any way. I don't know.
Screw it. I'm bad at listening to plans. I'll be like peeking down the hallway.
Because I think if anything else, hearing "I tried to solve this peacefully" would be a good indicator.
okay.
Puck, be careful. That's magic fog.
I have yet to hear a reason not to go through this.
It also looks very creepy.
Haven't you ever seen Magic Fog? There's always a
magic
boss
darkness.
behind it.
Not to mention, it looks like the rest of us are going this way. We can always circle back, but splitting up the party might not be the best
party
idea.
more.
No!
Yes.
No!
Look, he's gonna hit the Dark Souls boss music, and then you're screwed.
Oh my
man.
god. You died.
Oh, I am Mikola.
I am Michaela. Oh no, I am...
No, I'm Michaela, sister of Rachel.
I'm Michaela, sister of Rachel.
I am Melania, blade of Michaela, and I have never known defeat.
I'll follow Orsoid. I don't like him being alone. Razzle dazzle.
Razzle dazzle.
Can't roll my R's right now, so no.
I can't roll mine at all.
Puck, do you touch this dark curtain?
Do you touch it?
Do you touch
You don't
it?
want to.
Just stick your hand out and touch
I
it.
want to.
I told you no. I said stop.
Nothing ever bad happened from touching something.
Yeah.
When you touch it, you feel cold. And it feels oily. And gives very little physical resistance.
I passed through it.
Alright. Passing through it, you feel nauseous. And you can kind of look behind you. You don't hear or see anything.
Like, as in I'm blind, or is just like the darkness is too thick?
As you go through, you're completely deaf and blind, and passing through, you go back to your normal vision and your hearing, but behind you, it's completely void.
Interesting. Ooh, +2 from die. All right, I'm gonna keep going on down this tunnel.
Alright, Nim,
Ignore that.
your trap's been readied. Orsoid and
Okay.
Moran have moved up.
Yep.
Did we hear the
I'm
signal?
going with it. I can set it at any point. It just once I set it, I can't unset it.
Just sitting there like, where do I drop this? Where do I drop this?
Pretty much. It's like anywhere that this thing is going to be within 5 feet of it.
And you see the lizard folk themselves. They look like they're prepared to throw spears.
At us?
At something. Not you. They're not looking at you.
Hey, you! Have you seen an invisible person come through here?
You're gonna see the rear one kind of like look at you like oh shit. Kind of like tap on the one's shoulders, and he's also gonna look at you, and he's also gonna give you oh shit. As they are like gonna start running
Oh. There's
very quickly and very loudly as they kind of swoop. And with that movement and that sound, you hear something very large roaring its way towards your general vicinity.
I start following him. I'm just
They
running.
brought a cave troll.
And this thing gets close.
Oh,
I
boy.
have 60 feet of movement with flight.
Oh my god.
And this thing kind of comes up, or so it tries to bite you, but you are just able to get out of its reach.
I get past its teeth. Like, that is very rude and draconic.
And you'll notice, Moran, it saw you. It paid you no mind.
That is very
I say-
rude.
I look to Nim and Kit and say, I can bypass the Hydra for you. Will you let me teleport both of you and send you after Orsoid? Don't worry about me. I can teleport myself. I can catch up afterwards.
Sounds like a good idea.
All right. And then touches both of them as he twin spells Vortex Wrap at 3rd level to send them I don't know how. Just a good 20 feet in, or as far as I could see, wherever the curve ended into the thing, they both get
Okay.
whisked away.
And right before that, Rick and Orsoid, as you run in Orsoid, the shaman looks at you too, is like, another one. This will be a feast this evening. As then Nim and Kit pop in, and the other Lizard just kind of take a step back and they don't like their odds.
And then I start running behind the Hydra and then face step myself into 30 feet further in.
Okay. As you all teleport in, Puck. A large amount of fungus grows here, where you have stepped into, shedding dim green light around it, shadowing putrid, fetid water beneath and behind them. Mushrooms grow in shelves along the walls, and water consistently drips from the ceiling. This room reeks of death and rot and earth. Tunnels lead to the east and west, and one to the north.
I'm gonna walk further into this room, to the middle of it.
What's your passive?
Perception?
Mm-hmm.
It is 14.
Okay.
So remembering what Rick said, that there was another tunnel, though, he's gonna go to the east tunnel, because
All right.
I think that's where it's gonna lead back around.
So as you are running that way, moving that way in some fashion, all of you have teleported. All but half of you about teleported in here. This shaman is holding this egg death grip, will not release, possibly cracking the shell nearly. What do you do?
So he's basically clutching the egg tightly now. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna attempt a persuasion check.
To
Basically, I'm gonna be talking him down, you see, we mean business. We're trying to resolve this peacefully. Shut down the egg, and let's talk this out.
And if you keep gripping that egg
You're gonna
more
break
than
it.
you already have, no one here in this room is going to get what they want.
Are you speaking Draconic, Nim?
Yes,
Okay. Just making sure, because otherwise he's not gonna
I gotcha. I know a lot of languages.
know. You can do so at disadvantage because the lizard folk is Hungy, and this is Din Din.
Yep, that's fine. I can do that. 7. However, so I rolled an 8 and a 7. However, I have Silver Tongue because I'm the Bard of Eloquence. So I can treat any roll of 9 or lower as a 10.
Okay.
So that's still a 19.
All right. He kind of looks at you, and he looks at Nim. His grip seems to lighten slightly on the egg. Its claws still like almost wanting to dig into the shell.
Now look, sir, I know that you and your kin are hungry, but that Hydra's mad and you've got this child. So I'm willing to make you an offer. I know a friend who can make the meanest stone soup you've ever had.
You can't eat stones.
I wager you that he can make you food out of anything.
Perhaps jerky soup in Draconic.
Does he have meat?
I myself don't eat, but I carry some because I know my friends like to eat them.
So there'll be meat, and it'll taste good as any meal you've ever had.
I've been taking culinary courses. I suddenly feel very inclined to cook for you.
He's been watching MasterChef.
You provide the meal first, as he kind of flicks his tongue.
Not Iron Chef happening right before my eyes.
That's fair, that's fair.
And he will, it will cast its produced flame into the fire, and like these guys will kind of whoa, as it kind of roars back to life.
Moran,
And
my good boy.
it points at it. Begin.
Moran, my good boy, I hope you weren't kidding about your cooking skills.
I consider it part of what I've been doing in my downtime. Aside from research, I like to cook in my. It brings. He's a little nervous. It brings a little solace.
I find it calming.
Jerky. First, we need broth. Luckily, I will heat some water. Gets some from his. What do you call it? What do you call it? That
water skin?
pout. Thank you.
Canteen.
Water skin. And he carries, because of his background, he carries some basic utensils and stuff. So he has a mini little pot stuff that can feed a few servings. Starts the process to create that good berry effect for them to feel full, nourished.
Puck, while they are playing Gordon Ramsay's Hell's Kitchen,
Cooking Mama.
what are you doing?
Well, what do I see in this room, real quick?
So you notice that up here, or I should say down here, I guess, would be the waterfall that kind of flows down past you, and more toward the north, it kind of pools down, and it seems to be like draining almost, because it doesn't seem to have like the water level does not seem to rise.
Question. Would Puck
Answer.
know if hydras could swim?
Are you proficient in nature or survival?
No.
Then I would like you to roll for one of those.
So survival is nature. You know what? I'll take nature. That's a 13.
Yeah, they are aquatic by nature, you know that. They spend a large portion of their time underwater. They can hold their breath for multiple hours.
So retreating into the water, if it comes in, isn't an option.
In fact, to the south, you can make out a nest.
Eggs, you say?
It is empty, but it is a noticeable nest.
Well, with that in mind, I'm just going to sneak right into this doorway here.
And you're gonna see like Emma just like trying to cook. Some lizard folk kind of watching and just kind of like flicking their tongues out to the scent that's now being in the air, which is like a weird jerky soup.
So while you see, while the jerky does provide a great source of protein, these following
No.
herbs can actually serve
Master
as...
Puck, you made it.
No,
Oh, just come on in, we're
snuck
about to
in.
eat.
You do not see me.
Oh, no?
No. I
Okay.
snuck in. I clarified my words.
The following herbs can be a meat substitute.
The lizard folk. This is like the leader, right? The lizard folk shaman, right?
Yeah, you see it's kind of almost on like a crude throne.
Yeah. Since I haven't been noticed yet, and nobody's announced my presence. What Puck's gonna do is he's gonna get down on a knee, pull out his heavy crossbow, and just hold an action just in case.
Okay.
So if the lizard folk shaman does anything provoking, I'm gonna put an arrow in him, or a bolt.
What is considered provoking?
I will say attacking. I'll make it attacking.
All right.
Like casting a spell, maybe? I don't know.
Well, some spells can be not provoking though. So
So
Let me
Miran,
cast you the spell of good fortune.
as
That's fine, I can heal it.
you cook and it takes you a couple minutes to make enough food quickly for what is now 6 people. 6 lizard folk. The 2 closest to you have like very much, they have been like nonstop flicking their tongues, getting very close, watching what you're doing.
Yes, it's very aromatic.
Take notes, my friends. You're watching a master chef at work.
Budding at best, however, but we do what we can. Here, try it.
One takes like the spoon from you and just like kind of, it almost looks like they're trying to eat it because they don't have lips. And he takes the spoon back out and like his eyes just kind of like widen and he'll kind of like raise it up to the shaman like, it's good.
It will fill you up.
And the shaman will rise and walk closer with the egg. And it will take the spoon and do the same thing. And he will point the spoon at you, say, serve it.
Well,
The other lizard will kind of like scramble into their belongings, pull out these very crude wooden bowls. Some of them are made of bone. Skull cap.
Bony bone.
ancient civilizations used to use skull caps as a modern means to use soup, as it is.
Serve it.
Okay.
And the lizard folk would just kind of sit there and just like start eating. Just kind of like voraciously, like they haven't eaten in days. And the shaman will go take his bowl, take it to his spot, setting the egg between his legs and start eating it. And I think this is where we take a quick break.
It's dinner time.
Refresh your
Dinner
beverages and
is
get some
served.
snacks.
What do you want for
We'll be
dinner?
right back.
Justice.
Welcome back. And as the shaman finishes his soup. It technically is soup, but we're only by technical standards.
Perhaps a stew.
He looks over
Broth.
to you, Moran, and over to you, Rick, and Nim. And he just grabs the egg with one hand and just offers it.
Since Rick's right there, he'll take a step up, extend his hands out to receive the egg.
Get rid of the Hydra.
Hopefully, once it has its egg, it'll go back to its nest. Then I'll carefully take it, come over to Nim, and offer the egg to Nim.
Okay, I'll hold the egg.
As our resident veterinarian who can speak to animals.
I don't know if this is considered a beast or not. I don't think it is. So speak with animals isn't going to help. But that's what the sleep trap is for.
It would probably help if we knew where the nest was.
Yeah.
You have the egg, Nim?
Yes.
The Hydra sees you with it. Its heads go pretty far. Like it ends about here with how long their necks are. And
Yeah, great, cool.
it's like kind of snapping, like Orsoid's like just far enough where like you kind of feel like the hot breath of the Hydra, but like that's about it. He doesn't have to worry about possibly getting eaten immediately.
Please do
Oh, do
something
you
I can
think
do.
it's capable of carrying it back? I mean, actually, Nim will turn to the lizard folk and say, "Is the nest nearby? Is that where you got this?"
Yes. It's by the waterfall.
And I'm guessing you also want to be near the waterfall? Is that why you're here?
This is convenient. Plenty of food falls from the water. Easily caught. No one comes.
Well, except for us, apparently.
And Hydra.
It is an inconvenience.
Well, maybe there's a way to exist together. Thinking back to the places that we've seen, or like anything that like might be nearby, is there like really anything kind of scratching Nim's mind for like places to maybe relocate a nest?
Of a Hydra?
Yeah.
You don't have to convince it one head. You have to convince all the heads.
All of them.
It would be a difficult task because this Hydra is too big for any of the tunnels you've come through.
Mm-hmm.
It would require some form of major teleportation, along with putting it to sleep, which even that in itself is a very Herculean task.
Ha, I get it.
So otherwise it'd be somehow chasing it out.
Yeah, well, that's a question. How did it get here then? If all the tunnels are too small.
I would like to raise the cultists.
Could have started as an egg.
Which came first, the Hydra or the egg?
I believe you're the one most fitting to answer that.
Oh, no, wait. I know the answer. It's the Daddy Hydra.
Technically, the Daddy Hydra did come first.
Tess laughs at that point, but I don't know why.
I'm not sure if we really have the resources at the sanctuary yet to really be able to relocate this Hydra safely. Anyone else have any other ideas?
Unfortunately, you're our resident veterinarian. I was hoping that you might have some ideas. Perhaps if we put the egg near the mouth of the beast, maybe it might be able to carry it itself.
Oh, for sure. Returning the egg isn't the problem. It's being sustainable afterward because our lizard folk friends here still want to be here.
Yeah.
I don't think are going to leave. And
Unfortunately,
our
there's not
Hydra
much.
also wants to stay here.
I'll tell you what. If you stay here and hold the egg, which will hold the Hydra's attention, perhaps we can take a better look around to see what's going on. Maybe there's something we haven't found yet that can solve the answer to our problem.
Why don't you try and tell the lizard folk they should leave because this isn't safe? And then, you know, we could figure out if there's something else to see afterward.
I'm gonna ask them, have you traversed far beyond the walls around beyond here, the immediate wet area beyond the falls?
Yes.
What have you come across?
We've only been in this area. In the sense that we came from the entrance, which I assume you have too. We found this area unguarded, unkempt, and settled. Water and food flows plentiful here. Or did.
So the Hydra came?
Correct.
So the Hydra was recent. Interesting.
Where would you say the Hydra came from?
The falls.
So it fell down the falls?
Fell, swam, it makes no difference.
Well, team, I vote that we, with the lack of better knowledge of what would happen if we give the egg right away, I vote we keep going. The Hydra will stay regardless, and we have the egg until further use.
Well, except we're going to have that Hydra chasing after us.
It seemed more bent on them than us, pointing towards the lizard folk.
No, it's bent on that egg, sir.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
Oh, I said the Hydra was more bent on the egg than the lizard folk.
Presumably.
Well, I vote we keep moving forward.
Well, let's take a step back and see what happens.
Does anyone have a light that isn't fire?
I have
Any chance?
I have that ever-burning torch if you need it.
Well, not continual flame. I want to try something. Any magical light at all? Anybody?
Tess says I have a sparkling soul.
What I can do is looks around at the surrounding walls and casts mold earth to light up in different colors various protruding rocks that kind of mirror like glowing gemstones.
You can find some quartz.
Okay, just like enough of like a light to put the egg near. Can I see how close this egg is to hatching?
Yup.
Oh yeah?
Incredibly soon.
So our problem might actually solve itself. This baby is gonna come out of this egg very soon. And chances are they might swim back up the waterfall if we just give it back.
Just to make sure the waterfall goes down here into this part, right? It's not like there's a waterfall that goes down further that it swam up.
From what Puck has seen, that there is a waterfall in the south that flows into this cavern and down from kind of like a hole up in a corner. And then the water flows down and like a downward slope to the northern end of this tunnel, or this room rather, and seems to empty at some point, because otherwise this room would have flooded long ago.
Mm-hmm.
Levels, rather.
Well, even when it gets its youngling, do you really think it'll move on, or would it stay at the nest?
I mean, would I know that, GM?
Is it gonna baby bird it, or is it gonna say, "Cool, you're born. I'm done with you"?
Would I know that?
Give me a nature or survival check there, if you would
Oh,
like to
boy.
try to know.
Jim,
Okay.
could I also make one of those?
Sure.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
All right. We're so-
8.
So, Nim, you would know that Hydra parents are pretty good. Usually only one stays with the clutch, because, you know, you have literally many mouths to feed. A singular Hydra can decimate a small lake just for itself, let alone any offspring or mates or even just competition. So they're good parents, so long as there's enough food.
Mm-hmm. The food is plentiful here. They probably would. Though maybe we're going about this all wrong. Maybe we can... Moran, you just stone-shaped, right?
Mold earth.
Mold earth. Would it be possible to divert just a little bit of that waterfall to go a different direction and also be some type of food flow for our lizard folk friends?
I can target an area of fairly loose earth, and in my practice, it's usually for excavation, but moving dirt is moving dirt regardless. I can do it up to, you know, a good sizable amount, 5 feet-ish, cubey. It can be dirt, stone. Yeah, I can, as long as it's not too much. I'm pretty sure I can. You know, it depends on the waterfall, but I can slightly rearrange, see what we can do.
Yeah, it's an idea to have in the back pocket, for sure. Question is, do we want to try that now, or do we want to explore for a little bit?
Like I said, we should probably take a look at the area outside here and get a better lay of the land.
If it helps,
As long as it can see the egg, it's not going to move.
And I can only do it from 30 feet away, and we are obviously not as close.
Tell you what, let's take a survey of the land and leave the egg here.
Nim,
Mm-hmm.
the egg pips.
Oh, God.
Oh, I love this part.
Oh, so this baby is...
And then it pips again.
This baby's coming now.
And again.
I fly down and I'm like,
Do I know if there is like a way around like this cavern to get to the like behind the Hydra?
From what it sounded like with Rick, it's right over here to try to go around.
why are we opposed to just putting it in front of Mama?
Well, I was gonna do that, but if anything goes wrong, I'm not sure if I can put it.
Do they imprint like birds?
I don't know, and I don't. Well, with the nat 20, do I know?
They do not.
Okay, so I don't want to find out. You know what? Yeah, I'm just.
I just
you know,
wanted that Hydra
it's not.
companion,
Yeah, it's,
you know.
It's no, please. You know,
If
there's
you
not
don't
time to
want-
think about it.
If you don't
It's
want us to
just-
get too close, I could carry it, go up to the corner, and just teleport it to the nest if it's at the bottom base.
No, just
At
give it
this
to
point,
Mama.
no. At this point, like Nim's inhibitions are quickly fading as adrenaline takes over, and I think is just going to like very gently, like egg in front as far as possible, going to try to like just nudge this egg back to Mama.
All right. So, as it's pipping and breaking and like, you know, a little bit of like that inner, I don't know what you want to call it. It's not necessarily membrane. We're just going to call it egg juice. Just kind of starts coming out.
Yeah, amniotic fluid. There you go.
Yeah. It seems to keep, like, at first it was snapping in your orsoid. As you come out and its egg pips, it stops snapping. And it looks at you, and you hear it growling. Like. And as you get closer and you kind of offer the egg, and it hatches. And it hatches into this little snakelet.
Oh my god.
And it has the little egg teeth.
Oh my god.
As it tries to crawl out of its now breaking egg. And the Hydra head closest to you sniffs at it at first, and then slowly opens its mouth to grab it into its own maw. And at first, like, you have to kind of carefully let it go, otherwise you might lose fingers. 'Cause I mean, like, you're holding up a halfling-sized
Yeah, like it's large.
baby.
Big baby.
As the Hydra then takes it and just very swiftly goes over to its nest. Well, you hear like a very loud, audible splash.
Well, that's over with. Shall we continue?
We shall. Thank you all for bearing with me. I know that was a lot.
You could just give it to him right off the back.
Well, it's been lovely. We're going that way.
Indeed. Unfortunately, we can't solve your Hydra problem.
We will leave when it sleeps.
That's pretty smart.
A wise decision.
I left the recipe there on a parchment if you want it. It's in Draconic. You know what to do.
Can they read?
Everything
Who
just
knows?
says, everything says add nutmeg. That's all it says.
Oh my god.
Add nutmeg. You all just kind of see Puck just.
Oh, Master Puck, where have you been?
No, he doesn't even like acknowledge. He's still trained on that shaman for now.
I said I'm gonna make a ready action. I'm gonna make a ready action.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And I guess we're gonna carefully kind of go out and sneak around.
Yeah, the Hydra notices you. It just does not care. It has its baby.
So, we just keep going that way then?
Well, it looks like there's a tunnel here, but let's explore the rest of the water. Perhaps there's some clues in there.
Or a Hydra?
Quickly investigate that little north piece.
The north leads through to where the wall of water empties into. The deep dark depth cannot be seen.
That is
Is that
beyond.
Dive
Just
into it.
keeps
Is
going.
anyone a good swimmer?
In
Yes.
the words of the great sages, not my problem.
Yeah,
I mean,
think
after
me-
what
me and
happened in the
Kit-
last, yeah, what happened in the last deep pool, I'm a little scared.
There are water weirds, and I know it.
I'm pretty sure me and Kit have swimming speeds.
I also
can
have a
breathe in
swim
water.
speed. Same.
So yeah, 3 people can go down there.
Let's
It's-
not and say we did.
I want to though.
Oh, that's nice.
Do you know if the hole big enough to support medium-sized or small to medium-sized, maybe larger creatures?
At least large.
Fairly flowing, yeah.
Question about that torch. Does it stay lit underwater?
Are you gonna try out?
Only one way to find out.
Might as well. Let's take the torch.
Chucks it at you.
I had the torch before, but so I'll just take it out, light it up, and then put it in the water while still holding it.
It comes back out and it's still fine.
Did it light up underwater?
Yes, but it seems dimmed.
We can come back to this.
We shouldn't.
We can come back to this. This will be explored.
Very well.
Chaos gremlin energy.
You don't have to go down every wet hole.
That's not how you live a good
Phrasing.
And with
That's
that,
not how I live my
And
life.
with that, we're gonna go this way now.
Orsoid, don't go too far, Orsoid.
What? No, it smells interesting over here.
Razzle razzle.
Oh,
What is everyone's passive perception?
ooh, that's a fantastic question that I don't know the answer to yet.
12.
15.
15.
15 as well.
13.
Okay. All is good in the neighborhood.
Oh,
So yeah, this room is just filled with fungus that have a slight bioluminescent tinge to it. There's a bunch of fetid, icky water around. And 3 total ways to go about.
Do I dare use another scroll to figure out if these are magical? They probably are. Most glowing things are. Nim, do you know of such fungi? Anybody, rather?
well, nothing specific, but I mean, there are quite a few natural things that glow. Quite a bit in the ocean.
As well as dark caves.
Do I know anything about these fungi?
You can give me a nature check.
Okay. 24.
You do.
These appear to be from the Underdark.
Yeah, that tracks. There's a lot of Underdark-esque things down here.
Interesting. We're not that far from the surface.
Other question. Puck has spent time in the Underdark. Would he know what they are?
Give me a nature survival check. At advantage, I guess. 15 it is. You know these are grown in farms. But they're not for eating.
Share that.
Interesting.
In the northern tunnel, you'll notice Moran and Orsoid has another one of those black fog curtains.
I can't see beyond.
They weren't that bad. You don't see for a bit, you don't hear for a bit, and then you're fine. Just keep walking forward. Just like this. And I go through it.
Shwoop.
Oh no. Hold my breath.
A millennia blade of Mikla.
All right. And you
What is
enter
this?
this room. Hold up. I have music.
This room
Cool.
where no one can hear you scream.
But it's not actually that cool. In this room stands a large statue, cobwebs, and an odd creature atop it. Eyes closed in meditation, As you approach, its crusty eyelids open and look at you. Its goat-like pupils staring. It stands and moves to attack. Its scent is awful, as an acrid scent assails your senses, flies encircling it. As I need just a quick initiative.
I'll be as quick as I can, but I've been rolling pretty poorly. I lied!
Yeah, until you roll in that
A
20.
natural 20.
I got 24 in total.
All right. So this creature, Dev, taking so long.
No, it says I'm at 14.
I know. Cirque, you see this creature stand and it shoots down next to you. I need you to make a con save.
Hey, sorry, oops.
I need Rick to.
Oh. Is it? Alright. That's 19.
All right. Just this thing's stench is just horrible. And you're able to kind of hold yourself against it.
Did you say
That's
that it was made of stone?
No, it was
on the
meditating
stone.
on top of a statue.
It's my turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I've smelt. This smell is worse than the injection tub at the orgy I once stood at. Vicious mockery. You can make a wisdom save.
All right. You got a 5.
It takes 3 psychic damage and has disadvantage on its next attack roll.
All right.
Yeah.
Is that it for you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Orsoid. I need you to make me a con save.
Oh, fine, I'll try. 12.
You take 3 necrotic damage as this scent just starts actually ripping life away from your body.
I think as like part of process of that, like he's just gonna like pull back and try and really hard just punch this thing away.
Sure.
So sorry, give me one side. There it is. There's this punch. 18.
That will hit.
For 6. And then he's gonna try and bite him.
All right.
So 14.
That'll hit.
Okay. I think this is gonna be without the mod, right? Because he doesn't have to do weapon fighting. So 7.
Alrighty.
As he just like punches him and just bites him a little bit and just you smell terrible.
Yeah, it tastes just as bad. Did you have anything else?
I wish I could just like step aside a little bit without leaving range, just like towards the wall for a second. Nobody else bite him.
Nim.
Good to know. Good to know. Thank you for the information. Nim is going to take one of the assortment of small pouches he just has on his person, sprinkles a couple of herbs and powders into it, and using an action makes a simple trap, which is going to be a blinding trap.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to throw right at him so it activates on
Okay.
on contact. So I need a con save.
Could you also make me a con save for its stinky
Oh,
stench?
perfect. Let's trade them. Perfect.
He
Yeah,
got
let's
a
do it.
20.
Oh, I also got a 20. Well, look at us twinning. Look at that.
I feel like if there's anything you didn't want to twin with, it'd be this terrible, stinky thing.
Yeah, well,
A little bit.
This stinky goat monk.
it's fine. It's
Wow.
fine. Well, as a bonus action, I'm going to command Meldo to go ahead with his shred attack. So
Ta-da.
we're gonna do that.
Blinky.
There he is. Hit him. All right. 26 to hit
What?
for 8 damage, and then
Mhm.
second strike is natural. Oh wait, I'm going to use my inspiration because why not?
Sure. Can you also make me a quick con save when you're done?
Okay. Yes, and because he is my beast spawn, he gets to use my proficiency bonus on this. So let me find stat block. Beast of the Sky. Okay. $14.
Yep, that's good.
Okay. Then let me just roll the damage for this real fast. 9.
Alrighty.
Okay, and that is my turn.
Moran, I also need you to make a con save.
I'm going to re-roll that nat 1
Okay.
with my inspiration. 14.
You are good.
Seeing what's going on, is formulating a plan, understands the risks that are present, is going to take a risk for an opportunity attack to be made against him and run leftward.
Okay. It got a natural 1, so you are fine.
Perfect. Is going to use Unsettling Presence as his eyes go black and dark veins start forming to... can the creature be frightened?
No.
Okay, that's fine. He doesn't know whether or not if it really took effect, and will. That was his action, and he will quicken spell cast Maximilian's Earthen Grasp in the square, in the space that he was previously in, and so I need the creature to make a strength saving throw. Wait. Yeah, it needs to make a strength saving throw.
The dichotomy of dice is now a nat 20 for a 22.
I use Silvery Barb to cause disadvantage.
You got a 14.
It fails, and so now it is. It takes 2d6 and is considered restrained as of right now.
Okay.
So advantage for all the friends. So it takes 6 bludgeoning damage and is restrained.
All right. So it'll be its turn then.
If it wants to break out, it must make a strength check. But it must use its action.
Okay. It's going to go for Nim's friend, because it's what kind of messed him up the most,
Yeah.
with his barbed tail at disadvantage. A 9 doesn't hit.
No.
A 17.
Oh, that's his AC.
All right, he will take 4 piercing damage, and needs to make a con save.
Oh, not again. Okay. Oh no, not.
Your little friend is diseased
Ooh.
and is
Okay.
poisoned, wild diseased.
Okay.
You start seeing that its skin starts to fester with boils,
Ooh.
coughs up flies, and sheds rotting skin.
Ooh. I don't like that.
Puck, I need you to make a con save. You're good.
Question.
Yes.
So I have a reach weapon. It is within 10 feet, but Nim is in between me. Can I still attack it?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to make 2 glaive attacks. So here's the first one. An 18
That'll hit.
for 8 damage.
All right.
And then a 11.
They are at advantage if you want to reroll them.
Oh yeah, it's restrained.
Well, I'll take. So the 18 is that then.
Yeah.
For the advantage for 8. And then the second one, I'll just roll this one at advantage. 17
That'll hit.
or 13.
And as you strike it a second time, its festering body just kind of turns into black ichor around the grasp of earth and dissipates.
Oh, I'll find you. You have to operate somewhere.
Rick's gonna go over to the little owl creature, and he's gonna cast Lesser Restoration.
Please,
Sorry?
please.
Oh yeah. So it will end either one disease or one condition inflicting it. So
All right. Yeah, you notice that the boils, the flies, and all that, they seem to slowly disappear.
Thank you, Rick. I appreciate that.
of
Is the ichor
course,
still there? Is the ichor still there?
Yeah, it's a black ichor that kind of starts dissipating over time.
Was the creature a fiend or demon?
Are you asking me, or are you asking?
I'm asking if I can make a check.
You can make a Arcana or Religion check.
I
10.
want to help with that.
A 10, you say.
Oh, but you want to help me?
Yeah, I want to help with that.
I will also be like Nim though.
Yeah, this is like the question I would have had would be like, do I recognize anything like that from the reading that we did?
You know that this is a Bilezao,
You're
a
tight.
festering demon.
It's starting to make weirder sense. I mean, it makes sense, but it doesn't. The abyssal layers, the elemental occultists, same space once again.
I don't know if it makes more sense, but it's certainly forming a pattern now, isn't it?
I mean, wouldn't those wastelands be their ideal landscapes for each one of them that mirrored their element? Almost in a
True.
way. But this
True.
one, it seems almost I mean, I don't know. We need more. Just
It makes perfect sense to me.
I'm gonna check the skeleton over here.
Yeah.
What are we talking
A
about?
shattered lantern is in front of it.
I'm gonna pick it up and take a look at it.
It is fanciful, but otherwise useless.
what does the statue depict? Is it just like a thing? Is it still dwarven made?
Yes. However, it depicts an unknown entity. Its face is obscured by a large spearhead, making it possible to tell what or who it is.
Takes note on it.
Hey, kid. Are you okay? You had a thing on your head, and no one asked you about it.
Most of the talking today's been in Draconic. I can't understand it.
Do you
So-
want me to translate for you?
No, it's okay.
Come on. I'm really good at it. Look, I got like a lot of dragony in me. And he says, poking at all his scales.
I appreciate the offer.
Does the
I'll whisper it to you.
DM that demon belong to any of the that like swamp or any of the abyssal layers that we researched?
I don't believe so, no.
Okay, just curious. Thank you.
I got a question, Tony. Is this piece of wall different?
For the sake of players, yes. For the sake of the game, kind of yes. So
Would I
what
be
you
able-
see
Okay.
is a wall with a singular key slot.
I try to pick it.
You can attempt to.
All right.
If there was ever time to get an ad, Tony, it'd be now.
So just do a stealth check.
It is a thieves' tools check.
You have an advantage from the. Who? Never mind. It wasn't you who got the silvery barbs attacked on you. Oh, but I can put it on you. I put it on a different creature, so I can put it on you. So you have advantage.
All right. What do you want me to roll for that? Just
It would
I
be a
have proficiency.
dexterity-based check. The
Okay.
proficiency grants you a tool proficiency.
It grants me just I could add my proficiency bonus to it.
Yes.
That's I was wanting to know what to roll. So you just want me to make a
Yeah,
dex roll?
it's a dex-based roll. Yeah.
Okay. Just gonna roll that. Oop. And then I have it at advantage, is what you said, Dev? Alright.
Yeah, you have the
So that'll be a 12.
shadowy mist makes you feel good.
An 18.
Well, that'd be a 21.
But
Because of proficiency bonus.
okay. You are feeling around in this, and you feel confident that you should be able to be opening whatever this lock is, and it's just not. And it's not making any sense as to why you're not hearing clicks at all.
Would somebody who's more magically inclined come look at this?
I will take another scroll of detect magic just to see. If obviously he didn't hear any clicks, that sounds odd.
All right.
Is it
So
magical?
Puck can't open the door himself, so he's gonna have Moran come over and open it for him.
I can hear you, and I myself cannot open
I'm
doors at the moment.
translating. Shush. Just go talking.
So as I was saying,
Um,
I put detect magic up for the second time with a second scroll that I prepared previously.
Yes. So the key slot specifically radiates an amount of abjuration magic.
Oh my goodness, that's either it's a locking mechanism type of a spell that probably keeps there's a spell that can, I don't have the spell to open it, but I feel like it just might be harder to open it. It's I don't think there's much abjuration that would just outright stop you. I mean, there is right on a door. I don't think so. I think
Do you think the magic itself is holding it?
it's possible. It can be one of two ways. There's a low level abjuration that allows one to make doors mechanisms harder to open, and it's just by definition harder.
Would you say the strength of this magic is, light or heavy?
I cannot say. That's purely by theory. It could be, the odds are there, but they're not perfect, and so I cannot tell you whether if you're talking about.
Rick snaps his fingers and casts dispel magic on the door.
Okay.
Oh, we better roll.
So
any spell of third level or lower
I need you to
automatically
make a check.
ends. What?
I need you to make a check.
Which check?
A charisma check. Because you are a bard. Yes? Yeah.
It was higher level.
19.
A 19. Okay. Just one moment.
Tony said,
All right.
All of us, I didn't think we would get this far.
So
just great.
you dispel the magic, and this wall's gonna go down. Okay.
I mean, I had a backup plan as well because I technically have a bomb.
If
So
we weren't supposed to open this.
Glad it was easy
No,
for you,
we
Mr.
weren't.
Charlemagne.
No, I appreciate your insights. It make sure I know what to do.
As you move in, I need to switch this music real quick, so be a little cautious because I have to do something.
There's some glowing.
You are going to feel an immense heat just drive itself into you. And I mean a heat you have not felt before. Its stench is just covered in sulfur and brimstone. This is something you would know as just pure volcanic, just heat and gas. You kind of feel a retch as these gases are inhaled and just burn your lungs. This ever so slightly toxic gas just starting to get in. Would you care to move forward?
Well, we found the ever living flame.
Or is it just
Eternal flame.
It's so nice and warm in here.
But
Because
why would
as
they
you
lock the way?
move forward,
I
a
don't think they're the
stone
ones that locked it
ziggurat
away.
capped by a large black granite altar stands in the rear of this cavern. On all sides, guttering flames dance atop sluggish pools of oily water, and a strange crackling item sits atop the steps of the ziggurat. Within you see three figures atop the altar. A cloaked figure, a robed figure, and a masked figure. The masked figure wields a staff etched with runes, as well as a lantern glowing a bright blue-green. The robed figure stands opposite the altar, wielding two lanterns. One of a bright white that seems to have swirls of gray streaking it, and one of an earthly dark brown resembling mud. Finally, at the back, the cloaked figure seems to be harnessing something into a lantern. And as they close the door, the lantern glows a brilliant red-orange. They see you enter.
Did I accidentally skip half the dungeon?
We just enter like the high level, the two high level planes.
You're not supposed to be back here
We're
until
not
another
supposed
5
to
levels.
be-
Pay no attention to the men behind the curtain.
Would I have had time to discern what runes, or at least take an attempt to discern what runes were on that staff?
What is your passive perception?
It is 15.
Give me an Arcana check.
No, it's just
You are pretty far away, and all of the fumes in here are just kind of like they're starting to negatively affect your vision to a point where that distance away with everything going on, you're having a hard time figuring out what's going on with them.
doesn't spell good either.
Perhaps another invisibility to get closer and listen would be advisable.
Well, they saw us.
They
Oh, they saw us. Oh, well,
road-
never
They're
mind
just
then.
staring.
Switch of plans. You put on the bard charm.
The robed
what?
figure nods to the cloaked one, and the cloaked figure gives you a Cheshire smile, grasping the lantern, just like hugging it right onto his chest, and just falls backwards. And you hear just this. There it goes. Just this magic. You don't hear any clanking. You don't hear falling. Nothing. They're gone.
I
The
don't-
robed figure
All right.
looks right towards the mast, who seems to slam his staff down. And out from the pools are these amalgams of elements that just sluggishly create a humanoid form. You were saying, Puck?
So, what were the slug things we found last session? What were they called?
Mollusks.
Yeah, so I'm going to take that vial that's full of the smallest liquid and toss it at the masked figure.
Okay. As well as these oily, fiery things come, you notice ice also crept from the steps.
So we have. Okay.
And it just starts to kind of cover the front. And Moran, you kind of like notice there's a heavy amount of magic to that. Please, Puck, make I guess if you're chucking an item that isn't necessarily meant to be chucked, give me a strength attack.
Just a strength check is what you want me to do?
Yeah, because I wouldn't say you're necessarily proficient with them.
Okay.
Excuse me, I
Moran.
went to school for checking things.
Moran meets all of your eyes with concern about the level of magic that's being present.
17.
All right. You're going to just slam that into him, and it's going to do some damage.
Yeah, because that stuff's essentially nitroglycerin, right?
Yep.
Mhm.
There's a heat source.
You're
nearby.
going to just see this kind of like miniature but concentrated explosion as he takes 15 fire damage.
Did you just make Two-Face?
And he looks at you. And you can't see any kind of expression beneath his mask. As he takes out something from beneath his robe and chucks it at the ice, and the thing shatters into 4 pieces, coalescing with said ice that come to
No.
life.
Try hitting him again and see if more come out.
The robed figure takes a stance. A black void opens beneath him, and he sinks into it slowly, giving
Okay.
you somewhat of a huff as he too disappears.
Are we in initiative order yet or no?
You're about to be,
Okay, can I do one more thing before initiative starts?
perhaps.
Can I use my breath weapon real quick?
Yes. However, I will say an initiative
Okay.
from everyone, because you're about to fight shit anyway.
Oh boy.
I got 20.
I got a 18.
I'm too busy translating for Kit. Alright, so he...
Sadaka.
And so he just hucked it right in his face. And then ice things fell out. And I said, we should hit him again and see if more comes out. I thought it was pretty funny. Oh, we're fighting. Sorry.
All right. So, who am I missing in this initiative?
Where is it?
The masked figure.
Oh, he
Oh,
doesn't,
I
he doesn't have
don't
to
you
go.
worry. I got him. I don't need you knowing things.
Doesn't have to go.
You just asked, and I looked.
Rick, what was your initiative?
18.
Okay. Descending. Oh, look at that, Puck. You're at the tippity top of that little thing. Just give me one moment to initiate something. Real quick do. Okay. You wanted to use your breath weapon, which is what?
Yes, which I have. It's a dex saving throw.
Okay.
I'm gonna need it from.
What? What type of damage is it?
Psychic.
It is. Oh, that's right. You have the helm of the fuck 'em up gem dragon.
So it'll hit. If I position it like this, it should hit him and the 2 weirds here.
Okay.
Here.
Yeah. And they need deck saves.
Yes.
Okay. The galvanized waves are going to fail. They got single digits. The masked figure, however, got a 19.
He makes it, so he's going to take half damage. I am going to spend one of my empower points, though, to make it do an extra, if I remember correctly, hold on. Do an extra 2d6 damage on top of what it already does. So here's the normal damage. Damage roll, 2d6. And with an additional 5, so he'll take half of that total. So half of 16, so 8 damage for him.
Okay. And the other two
The
will take a total of
weirds
16.
are, because of that, affected by the Bane spell,
Okay.
because they failed.
All right.
So that is my
that's
first
right, I have a
attack.
Yeah,
I
you
got
have a
disadvantage
minus-
and a -2. Hold on.
If you could apply that
no, I had
disadvantage to the figure
Sure.
and the -2 maybe, if we're fine with that as a group.
All right. Well, that was a nat 20 on the roll. That turns it into a 17 dex save then for the mass figure.
Okay, he still makes it,
Okay.
unfortunately.
So he, as I have to now pull something up, because yeah, you invoke. Oh, Puckaroony. Because, oh, did I? Okay, there's that. Sir, I require you to. I'm gonna need. Has anyone else moved up at all during this issue?
I assumed we were in the positions we were at the start of combat, but
Yeah.
Okay. That is fine by me.
you aren't getting me with your breath
Oh.
attack. You aren't getting me with your breath attack.
You think that? Yeah, Puck, you're gonna see it use its pointed stick at you as a off-colored bolt comes towards you through the galvanized weird, almost as if it's channeling through that body. I'm going to need you to make a dexterity saving throw as an orange bolt of lightning comes towards you. Okay.
Anybody want to give me inspiration before Tony says the outcome? No. All right.
I already used my inspiration.
As you see it slightly raise off of the ground as just lightning crackles around it. What level is it? Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
That's way too many. You're gonna take 42 lightning damage.
Oh, cool. That's half.
Are you
I'm a
resistant
bronze
to lightning?
dragon. Yes. That is from being a half dragon.
So, here's the thing. Creatures resistant to this creature's lightning and thunder damage is considered not resistant.
Okay, I'm fine still. See, Tony, here's the thing. The lower HP my subclass is, the more damage I do.
He's not worried about you doing damage.
Oh, let's not
know.
poke the bear. I'm so scared right now.
As he
you
begins,
just activated flight or fight, my man.
as he begins to incant another spell.
I have flight speed. Don't do that.
Hey, guess
But
what?
we're gonna
It's
go
still
to
my
Rick.
turn, Tony. It's
Oh,
still my
it is?
turn because I only had one attack.
Okay, that's fair.
All right, with that, I'm gonna move up
Okay.
to the glacier weird here.
Yep.
I am going to make a glaive attack against it.
Sure.
Being that I am there, it's going to add how much extra damage? All right, that much extra. So, does a 15 hit?
It does.
Okay. It's gonna be... God, that's low damage, but hey.
Is your glaive magical?
Hold on. I have to roll this first. That's part of the damage. An extra 8 on top of that, and no, it is not.
All right, so your damage is not as great as you thought it would be. So that would be what, 7? Which is just enough to kill it. However, I need you to make a dex save as this creature explodes in shards of ice and crackling lightning.
Why are you hurting yourself more?
It fills my rage.
Alright,
I'm
dex
nuts.
saving throw?
Yes,
What you
sir.
said?
Puck's really out here like, I'm not stuck in here with you.
Call an ambulance.
I'm gonna
but not
add
for
my
me.
2 + 2s to that
One ambulance!
to make it a 14.
All right, so you'll take half.
Yes.
So you'll take. Oh, I don't know why I GM rolled that one. You'll take 2 piercing damage and 4 lightning damage.
Alright, and is that 4 reduced or no?
Yeah, it would be reduced because you're resistant to
Okay.
that.
And then bonus action, because I have it, I'm gonna use second wind.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
fair.
Yeah. You get 6 HP back.
All right. Is that it for you?
Yes.
All right, Rick.
Moran, I might need to use that quicken spell of yours.
Got him right where you want him.
I'm gonna move just in front of Puck.
You're getting closer.
Ho ho ho.
You're approaching me? Well, yes. How else am I going to punch
Yeah,
you?
you see this person floating in the air. He is not on the ground.
How far up in the air is he?
Only a couple of feet. He's
Okay.
beginning to hover, but you can feel like an electricity around him.
Yeah, pardon me, Master Puck. I'll make it up to you. How did Moran? How does your quicken thing work?
You called for him, so whatever spell you're doing, he is through his sash of sorcery, just waiting for you to cast that spell to quicken it.
Okay. Does it
or twin it, it's your choice.
does quickening it take an action for me? Or...
It makes that casting a bonus action for you.
Oh.
Or you can twin if you want to target two people.
So I was going to quicken cure wounds on Puck.
Yeah, I release it and it's a bonus action to cast.
So I'm going to heal him for 10.
All right.
Sorry, Master Puck, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to make some noise. And I'm going to cast Thunder Wave as a level 3 spell.
Okay.
So everything within 15 feet of me needs to make a con save.
Where are you putting the 15-foot cube?
It originates from me.
Yes, but you can focus the cube around because otherwise you're gonna hit Puck.
I know that, but I also know that he has resistance to my thunder. Correct?
No, can't you make it like just go 15 feet in front of you? It
Yep.
just originates and goes 15 feet outward.
I'm gonna say this because we've done this before. I have lightning resistance. We've done this song and dance before.
Okay,
in session
that was
one.
like level 1.
So
That was like
your
5.
character would know I do not
Okay.
have thunder resistance.
I mean, I did heal you. I don't know what you're at.
Not great.
Whatever
the
he
only-
was plus 10.
I mean, like I said, you could avoid him completely.
Can I?
Yeah, like it's just a 15-foot cube. It doesn't have to just be like
As
out
long as
from
you
like
You can
are
in
have
all
the
directions.
corner
one
of it
of the-
origin.
So I'm gonna originate it going north of me.
Okay.
So basically, I'm gonna hit the mass figure and all the ice guys.
Okay. would you be able to? So this one up here would be just out of range of that thunder wave, but you could get the mass and the 2 galvanize here.
Okay, I'll do that then.
Okay. So the galvanize, it's a con save. Got a 14 and a 20.
Okay, they both make it.
And the masked figure, seeing you cast Thunderwave, is unmoved.
He's immune to lightning.
Thunder.
But roll that beautiful damage, because these galvanize still get hurt.
It's 22, so they take half.
What was your DC?
It was 14, so they all made it.
The one in front of you explodes, and you and Puck. Oh, hold on. Yep, you and Puck get to make dex saves for me real quick as it explodes in ice and lightning.
That's a bigger blast radius that I was hoping for.
18 for me.
Okay.
That's a 12.
That is a failure. So it is 3 piercing damage and 5 lightning damage. Puck, you take half of those. Rick, you take all 8 damage.
How are we doing half of the 5?
So it's rounded down, so it would be 1, and then so the 5 would turn into 2, which then turns into 1 with resistance.
All right.
The masked figure looks at you, Rick, and shakes its mourner's mask. Almost disappointingly, if you could see its emotions.
Well, we'll deal with that next round, because I think I'm out of actions.
You start to see a sigil form above its head from its incantation. And you see 5 points. One of them lights up with an arcane symbol. The blister coils go. One's gonna have to oh no, they got 40 feet. Shit. Yeah, it's gonna come right up to you. Be your best friend there, Rick.
Didn't that other ice one blow up as well?
It did not.
Oh.
Because that one did not get hit by Puck's breath weapon.
Okay.
So Rick, one's gonna punch you. Does a 9 hit?
No.
Puck, the other one's gonna punch you. Does a 17 hit? Yeah.
Yes, it does. Just
All right.
barely.
It does 4 bludgeoning and 2 fire. It's very low damage, honestly. I rolled minimum damage. Good on me.
And that's okay.
Nim.
Oh boy. I've been just sitting here like, what the fuck do I do? All right.
Well, now's the
First of
time.
all, I'm gonna get visibility into this room, I guess, because I have not seen any of what's happening. I've just been waiting in anticipation here. So I'm gonna go. So that was 15. Here's another 15 just about here. It's like, oh my god. This is what's happening in here. And oh my gosh, what is the range of the spear off the top of my head? I don't even know. Hold on. 20? Ooh. Ooh, that's not gonna be good. Because I haven't seen... Yeah, Nim hasn't seen, like, what these things do if you hit them, right? Like, that they do the thing.
Exactly.
Okay.
Do it.
Well, I mean, yeah, I really think he would. So, yep, attack is just going to be, 1 spear over at this one. Just the first one there.
Sure.
We're just gonna see what happens. Oh great, I don't hit anyway. It's fine.
Yeah, your spear just kind of like goes a little wide and is starting to it like lands almost right into this fiery pit, but it does not reach it.
Okay. And then bonus action. Going to command Meldo to. What's his movement?
Yeah.
What is his movement? 60. Okay. Yeah, he can. I'm gonna have him fly over to this galvanized weird over here.
Shit, I missed his feet.
Oh no, the feet!
They fell off during the disease.
Oh no! Yeah, I'm gonna have him go over here and do his 2 shreds.
The galvanize?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Shreds, you say?
That'll hit.
Alright.
Good news,
much?
everyone.
Do his attacks count as magic?
That's a fantastic question. I need to figure that out. Let me go back in this. I don't think it says it is, so
Alright. So yeah, its claws hit, but it's scraping across ice, and it's not working great.
yeah, not good. Then with we're gonna do the second one.
That'll hit.
Perfect. For 11, not bad at all. I also don't really want him to be there alone by himself across 2 enemies, so I am going to have him fly back, and beasts of the sky have flyby, so I
Okay.
don't provoke opportunity attacks.
Shit, I was gonna miss his antennae. Alright.
Alright, and that is my turn.
Kit.
Kit is going to reach into her pocket and eat a piece of candy. And I'm assuming as Orsad / not Orsad is saying any number of things to her. She's
So I
just going
think
to
you
walk-
should probably go hit something right now. I mean, I'm no combat person, but I mean, if you're gonna go,
Yeah, and she's just gonna walk past, but she will place a piece of candy in his hand with no words. And she will move her speed, but step out of the way of Nim. From there, she's going to just do 2 crossbow bolts at our masked friend.
Alright.
This motherfucker.
you have advantage.
Oh, that's right, I do have advantage. Let's try that again. Motherfucker.
Oh, 6 to a 9.
Unfortunately, nice. Unfortunately, your shot goes a little wide.
Yeah. She's gonna do her second one.
That is an 18. Let's see. That will hit.
With only 6, piercing. And then you're going to, as a bonus action, you will see one of the runes carved on the back of her shell light up, and she will invoke her giant's might.
Okay.
So she will become large.
Womp.
And that's all she's going to do for this round.
Alright. The masked figure kind of looks right at you and shakes its head as a secondary symbol, arcane symbol appears in an empty spot in its sigil sequence. The Galvanize. This one's gonna slide its way over to Rick. And this one's gonna slide its way over to you all.
Slide to the left. Slide to the left.
Slide to the left. Keep sliding.
A
Just
5
slide
don't
away.
hit.
Slide to the ice.
And your little flyby friend.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Another nat 1. 2 nat 1s in a row. Fuck me. Alright. Horsoid.
I get to go? Oh boy.
Oh.
With a just massive, just kind of like chomping on a piece of candy. Oh shit! And he'll just like with a big poof of the of his cape and the air around him, he'll just fly over everyone's heads. And I want to try and tackle a nerd.
You want to try to tackle the masked figure?
Yeah, I said what I said. I'm gonna tackle a nerd.
Let's see. Alright, are you just trying to grapple him, or are you actually doing something like an attack?
I'm just gonna try and grapple him for the moment and like
Okay.
get him to restrained because I know he's in the air and I'm in the air and I think we should change our relationship status to ground it.
Alright. You can give me an athletics check.
Ooh, if you promise. 21.
Wow, a 10. I got a third nat 1, everybody.
Oh my god.
Fucked.
The dice are cursed.
That means we win, right?
However,
Plus
Strike
9.
However, the magical guidance is a hell of a drug. We're gonna spend a sorcery point to re-roll that.
Oh.
With a 20
Go!
instead. So now you thought you had him.
Wait.
Wait.
Kirk, do you want to reroll with your inspiration?
I have inspiration.
Yes, everybody gets
Yeah.
inspiration at the start of the game.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh yeah, no, sure.
That's a
Tony
Tony-
rules.
Tony homebrew rule.
I'll try. No, I didn't do any better, but
In fact, you did marginally worse.
yeah, well, let's not harp on that.
You,
It kinda hurts
you
my
at first you
feelings.
felt you had him, but a slight twist of magic just in the nick of time, where he just, as you just kind of fly right, just slightly past him.
Oh,
And he
you're no
looks to you and just
fun. Give me your pokey stick or I'll bite you.
I mean, a grapple is only one of your attacks, so
I'm gonna bite him.
I'm going to bite him. Okay.
I mean,
Chomp.
yeah, it's one of my attacks. A 13.
A 13 to hit? That will not hit.
I chomp towards him, trying to bite him. Sorry, we're not gonna
Alright.
die, but like.
So, as a legendary action, he's going to just invoke something, and you're going to see his staff light up, Orsoid. And I have to see, this is a +8 to hit. So does a 15 hit?
No.
Okay. Then you'll be fine, because I don't think I can affect that.
Oh, I don't know. You want to just give yourself another reroll?
I'm looking to see if I can. Actually. But no. He cannot do that. So we will go to the blister coils if you are all set, Orsoid.
I want to do more, but I'll hold for the moment.
Oh, actually, I already did them because I rolled them individually. I did the galvanizes. So we go to Maran.
Oh my goodness,
Ram,
oh my
Ram.
goodness.
I know it's been a while.
I'm going to twin spell with my last sorcery point, Ray of Frost to the 2 blister coil weirds.
A ray of frost, you say? Go for it.
17 for the first one on the left, and then the one that's on above it, 26.
Those will both hit.
The first one takes 12 cold.
Okay.
The second one takes 3 cold, sadly.
You're going to notice and hear a sizzling as its heated body seems to be infused. Beneath it, as you start to cool away some of the boiling, like lava-like skin it has, you're going to notice hearts of ice within. And as such, your magic does not seem as effective.
Did it seem like it still had an effect, or just
It still
completely
affected
nullified?
them, but it seems that the cold isn't going to harm them anyway.
The cold never bothered them anyway.
Take note.
Is there anything else, Miran?
No.
All
Sadly.
As its last legendary action until the start of its next turn, it's going to try to bonk Orsoid again.
What? Wait, me?
Oh, no. He's gonna bonk you.
Does a 24 hit?
Me?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. That does damage.
Well, I don't appreciate that.
3d8 damage.
Well, that can roll low, maybe.
It does 16 thunder damage.
Mm-hmm.
And you feel that there's some kind of like, almost like energy around you as you cast Booming Blade. And bonked you.
I don't like
He just
being
he
bonked.
Rafiki'd you. Enjoy. But we go to the top with Puck.
Okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action first to drink a potion of healing.
Sure.
See if this will roll. I got 10!
There you go.
So I'm up to that. I am gonna provoke attacks of opportunity doing this. I'm gonna move past these guys to here.
Okay. The Blister Coil. A 20 to hit.
20 hit, that hits.
A 7 bludgeoning with 6 fire. The other Blister
Perfect.
Coil got a 7 to hit.
That does not hit.
Yeah, we'll give the Galvanize. It's about to die. It's got a 6.
I forgot the galvanized. Yeah. Okay. So, I'm gonna pull out that silver dagger and
Okay.
make a weapon attack with it.
On the
On
masked
floaty
figure?
guy. Because
Okay.
should be within range, correct?
Yeah, he's barely floating off.
Yeah. So, that was an 8. What a terrible roll. Hey, guess what? I
Yeah.
have 2 attacks.
You sure do.
26.
A 26 will hit.
Okay. So, that's the first bit of damage. Then
5 piercing. Okay.
he's going to take another 8. And then I'm going to use my reaction to break the vial of poison and poison him. I need a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. He has a plus that to it. A 16.
All right. He makes it. So he's
Okay.
going to take half damage and not get poisoned, unfortunately. So, well. Oh, I need to remember to do that next time. Oh, well. So he'll take half of 5.
2. All right.
And that is my turn.
All right. You see, you get him good in his leg. Going beyond his robes, and it doesn't feel as fleshy as you were expecting. You're not sure what it is. And he looks to you, and
Oh,
you can
I have-
feel.
Go ahead, do your thing. There's
You
one
feel
last thing.
daggers looking like right into you.
Okay. The last thing I have to do is re-roll to see if I got my breath weapon. I should have done that at the top of the order, but
All right.
I don't.
You see a third symbol light up in his sequence. He feels upset and kind of annoyed as you see him. You're gonna feel this familiar. As Orsoid. No, it's just gonna be Puck and Rick. I need you to make con saves.
Ten.
No to both. Alright, so he thunder waves you both. You'll take 16 thunder, get pushed back 10 feet, and Rick, you'll take the additional 9 damage. As when he uses his thunder, you feel more force behind it on you. As if
Also,
magic has enhanced it somehow.
I am down by that.
Alright. And Rick, it will be your turn.
Well, that definitely changes my turn.
So otherwise you're just...
Rick is breathing very heavily after that damage. He's gonna call out, "Ron, you got that twinning spell?"
Whatever you need.
And I'm going to, well, I'll take a step here, so I'm out of reach.
What level is the spell?
First level.
Perfect.
Because that's all Daddy's got left. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself, and then using the twinning spell to cast Cure Wounds on Puck.
Okay.
So I will get back 9. And Puck will get back 6.
Alright. Anything else, sir?
As a bonus action, I'm gonna look to Razzmatazz
Thank you.
and say, "If you can take his staff, do it. I believe in you." And you now have Bardic Inspiration. So you can add a die 8 anytime for the next 10 minutes to an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Interesting. Thank you.
Alright. The blister coil. Seeing Rick and Puck have been pushed back, seemingly not as threatening as this gigantic turtle. It's going to try to punch the turtle, but it's going to miss, and that is going to be its turf. Let's go to Nim.
Okay. Cool. So, seeing that they're hopefully kind of distracted, I am going to try to do my best to sneak my way over behind here. So 5, 10, 15. Just about. I'm going to use my action to use the boon that I got and cast Blur on myself, which is just going to cause disadvantage on attacks against me. And I'm going to move another 15 feet. Let's see, how far can I get? Okay. I can get 5, 10, 15. over here. And do I get a attack of opportunity from the galvanized? Oh, it hasn't been their turn yet.
Yeah, that
has
one
it?
hasn't had its
Okay.
turn, and neither has that other blister coils. So.
Okay. Cool. So in the meantime, bonus action, I'm going to have Meldo just attack the galvanized next to him real fast. So let's do a shred. 23.
Key and
For
Kit
7.
now need to make deck saves
Oh boy.
as
Okay.
it explodes.
Yeah. What's your deck score, dude? It should be okay. No, it's not bad. $13.
That's just enough.
Oh.
All right. So you will each take 1 piercing and 1 lightning damage.
Okay.
Is that it, Nim? I don't want to
I still have second attack. Sorry,
check.
I'm doing all of these calculations. 2 hit point pools here. All right, for 9 on the second attack.
To what?
Oh, it's gone. I didn't
Yeah, it
see it. It
blew
was
up.
gone. It blew up. Okay, we'll just have him move up to the next side. The looking foil right over here.
Okay. Suppose I can't move the entire thing. Yeah, so a 21 will hit for 9.
Mhm.
Well, for 4, and it will be burning its feet. And take 7 fire damage.
Okay. Still holding up.
Alright.
Right, that's all I got.
Alright. Kit.
Yep, she's going to lumber just in between these two guys.
Alright.
And swing a glaive twice.
Alright. Those will both hit.
Alright. And we'll say this one here will get the extra d6. Because
Okay.
she's large.
Yeah.
With 11, and then let me grab that d6 real quick.
Nice.
And then the other one.
Alright.
With 14.
You slash into them.
Yes.
Your glaive isn't magic, is it?
It is not +1. I have magic though. So should count.
As you cut into them, their bodies splash their lava-like substance onto you, and you'll take a total of 10 fire damage.
Yes.
But you are hacking through them, kind of like chopping off parts of their body that try to slowly get back into their form. Is there anything else?
As of right now? No.
Alright. You'll see the 4th symbol appear into the sigil sequence. As it is Orsoid's turn.
Orsoid's focused. He's primed. He's ready to tackle a nerd. A flippy, weirdly powerful and dexterous nerd. But I'm gonna grab that staff and I'm gonna bite him at the same time, but also mostly grab the staff. So if I can make another athletics check, please.
Alright,
When he turned his back to me, could I literally just like jump and grab the staff and start like trying to like do the
you can
action
you can
comic
try.
thing where I'm choking it from behind?
So it can
I'm gonna add a D8 onto that because my friends are rooting for me.
Oh god.
18 versus your 13. Ha!
All right,
You lost the moment you stepped in this forest.
allow me to force magic to alter my fate, hopefully.
No, don't. But wait.
I have all these sorcery points.
Stop. Ha ha!
Oh god. So yeah, you start trying to like choke him, and he's having like a difficult time overpowering. He doesn't seem strong. He seems limber and skittish rather than actually physically adept.
Mm-hmm.
So you're able to kind of like overpower him, and you're like able to kind of get him with his own stick.
And I'm just like trying to wrangle it out of his hands, but also into him, and then as
You gonna fight him?
yeah, I'm gonna stick his head in my mouth.
What?
I'm gonna bite.
All right, I will give you advantage because you're just fucking comic book movie strangling with the stick.
It's gonna get a little vor in here. So
No,
I'm gonna bite him. 24 to hit.
No. That will hit.
Fantastic. Take 11 piercing.
All right. And you pierce into its flesh, and it feels kind of bony. From what you can feel, like I said, there is not much like muscle there to bite into.
What you're telling me is he bit the bony head.
Alright,
while
I'm
I'm not
board.
answering these questions at
I'm
this
now
time.
on board with Puck dying. Okay.
Is that your turn, sir?
That is 2 actions, or two attacks rather. So yeah, I think that about does it. I'm grappling a nerd, and I stuck his head in my mouth like
All right.
this show. I'm trying to remember the name of.
He has to try to do this. Because I need to roll. Okay. Still fine. Which I didn't even need to roll that. You're not doing enough. All right. You're holding on to him. Are you wearing metal armor?
No. It looks like I am.
Does a 26 hit?
Yeah.
All right. As you're like holding him, he kind of like releases one of his hands and just grabs your gut and just releases a torrent of electricity into your stomach. As he shockingly grasps you.
Ah, I am shocked.
As you take 15 lightning damage.
Ow.
But
I'm okay.
Oh no, because I have to expend a spell slot of 1 or higher.
He's gonna want to get out of my mouth before my next turn.
Like, it's not his turn to move yet. But he just, stop you for a minute. The blister coil is up. It's gonna try to punch Kit. You're a big threat, but it's gonna super duper miss. It just can't get. It's just like to your shell. Just can't do it. But the Galvanize will attempt to fight Nim, who you can barely see, and will roll a 7. It's just going.
its heart really isn't in it.
Moran, it is your turn.
Moran's going to he moved forward, and on the lower left steps right here in a 20-foot square, a shadowy vortex appears as a black dragon crawls out of the ground and roars at the occultist as he casts Major Image.
Okay.
And says, Black Fang, I summon thee.
All right.
So, I mean, it's gonna take an action if you want to find out it's an illusion.
The figure is going to kind of look to you and kind of like look at this thing like, how in the shit did this person just summon some fucking dragon?
At least it caught his interest.
Can the figure even see?
Yeah.
It's in my mouth.
I guess then no.
Well,
it's
I can
not-
have it. I can be grabbing like his pointed helmet robe thing.
Is that it for you, Moran?
Yes.
All right. Puck. It is your turn.
Neato. I'm gonna move back up to him.
Okay.
Before I do that, let me roll to see if I get my breath weapon.
Sure.
4. Nope, I don't get it.
Okay.
So I'm gonna attack him twice with my glaive.
Okay.
A 10.
No.
Does he get to attack with advantage because I have him grappled?
I would say because he hit you with that shocking grasp and like minimally paralyze you, you're not as godding him right now.
Okay, fine.
So I would say no.
And one other question: flanking? Yes or no?
I'll give you a plus rather than advantage to the roll.
What is the plus?
Oh, I'll give you a 2.
So that makes it 12. So that still probably doesn't hit, right?
No.
Okay. Second one. Man, whiffed on both of them.
You're trying not to hit
Guess
lower sword.
what?
I appreciate it.
I'm gonna action surge and then give
Okay.
it my all on my next 2 attacks. So they're crits.
Okay.
So I'm gonna
You're-
take 2 levels of exhaustion.
Well, hold on. Do your first.
Just want me to roll the damage. It's
Yep. Roll his
just roll
damage.
the damage dice twice.
Yep. 2d10 plus your strength. Plus your whatever.
I'm just gonna
Because it might matter.
I'm just gonna roll 2d10. 10 plus 4. There's gonna be a couple rolls here. It's not gonna be just this as well. So that, and then to that, roll 3d4. So first one's 24.
Okay. Now. I guess gotta roll something. Okay. So, as you hit it with your glaive, you're going to go and try to hit it again. You're going to hear a very deep female voice shout out throughout this entire cavern, "Enough!" As you are going to take 19 lightning damage, and I need you to make me a strength save.
Is that halved or no?
It will be half because it is not a spell.
Okay.
So you'll take 9 lightning.
So that downs me.
Okay, so you will just fail. It will push you back into like Kit's leg, as you are pushed back 20 feet as like a pretty much a retribution hits you.
All right, that's my turn.
That was
So I only take 1 level of exhaustion then. It's only one attack went through.
You've been down twice now.
Yeah, that's true.
You're sitting at 3.
3 levels
You're
of exhaustion.
halfway
All right.
there. The masked figure, Orsoid,
Yeah.
is going to just kind of headbutt to release itself from you.
That 18 is going to be a natural 11 with that Quatling part that I rolled earlier.
Okay. That was its concentration check.
Oh, well, not too
Um,
bad either.
And you're going to see the 5th sigil finalize. And you're going to see it just kind of slowly, the sigils just finish, start to turn, almost like a gear. And it slowly gets faster until it turns into just a rim of light. And the figure will look to you, Puck, knowing that you're unconscious, like you're sitting at the edge, not necessarily unconscious in a literal sense, just in a mechanical, and you're like, it just shakes its head at you, looks to you, Orsoid, shakes its head,
Got pizza fabric in my teeth.
and it will ascend into this gate spell.
Can I try and grab it?
You cannot take reactions because you got shocking grasp.
Ah, dang it! You planned it too well.
Puck hit that threshold for me to roll that concentration check twice, and he's gone. Blood spilled from his body onto the floor. And the spell just collapses behind him.
Did we win? Sorry, I got rolls in my teeth. Did we win?
Are the weirds still up, or do they disappear?
You'll see that the galvanize here, its body starts to dissolve. The blister coils dissolve. They're left into pools of oily fire, so they're still kind of dangerous, but you can easily walk around them.
Black Fang, go home.
This
And
is
the vortex shadowy dragon disappears.
Rick's gonna move over to Puck and use one of his last cure wounds. Heal him for 5 to get him conscious again.
Everybody here was here more than long enough. The perception checks are not needed. You noticed specifically on this dude, as you had time to see it, he had this symbol on his robes, emblazoned. A small one on the front, and a large mirrored one on his back. Anyone can give me a religion or history check now to possibly know what this is.
I got a 13 history.
27.
20 history.
19.
You know what? On that 27 Bardic Inspiration, you can add a die 8 to that. Let's go balls to the walls.
30.
Can I?
13.
We don't know the results.
You do not know the results
Okay.
until you are
I feel
finished.
like I'm cheating.
Break the 30
Two.
barrier.
29.
A 29.
Damn it. So close.
All right. Nim. When you were researching, there was a similar symbol that kind of came up. It was fairly obscure. You're pretty sure that this symbol has something to do with something that's only ever rumored, that has only been called one thing: the cult of the elder elemental eye.
We saw this a couple of times in the notes, but they were footnotes. They were footnotes of footnotes. Do you remember it was the hold of the elder elemental eye, but it was mythical, and also you're muted.
I thought it was pure speculation.
What's this mean?
Perhaps it's one of the secret cults of secret cults. And to be fair, the spell he cast is quite powerful. Not to mention how the other two managed to disappear so quickly.
Would we know that's a gate spell for like the spellcasters?
I would say with how high level that magic is, you would have to possibly do a check.
That is a hefty spell.
Arcana, I suppose.
Yeah.
14.
You know, Miranda, that was a teleportation, like some form of a heavy conjuration, teleportation of some magnitude, but you're not sure exactly what.
I just see it that the other two were actually high level who just teleported out, where this guy was like the low level intern who had to basically take the bus. Charging
doesn't-
it.
He doesn't get the flavor.
You also notice that in those piles of the galvanices, there lays a singular long shard of metal. 4 pieces. And lastly, off to the side, closer to the north up here, you see a bunch of more shattered lanterns. But one seems to be intact.
Perhaps these lanterns might show us the way to find out more. Perhaps we should bring it back to Tess and inform her of what's gone on.
Agreed. They're gonna want to know about this. I mean, they said that this was over. That this was a completely dormant place, but that seems to be far from the truth. We walked in on something I don't think we were supposed to see.
Only been like 11 years.
The lantern you find is elegantly crafted and has a single door with a lockable latch. This one is found empty, with a single circular center that seems to emanate a small hum.
Can I also check those rod pieces, the metal rod pieces you were talking about?
Yeah. They seem to kind of fit together in a way, but they don't just click together. You would have to kind of fix it.
I don't have mending, so deal with that later.
So are we going home now? Or can we stay here? It's really nice.
I believe for the most part we should probably report back to Tess. She'll most likely want to know about this.
2 steps forward, 5 steps backward.
Well, that doesn't get you anywhere. Except backwards. Are we trying to head backwards?
Right now we are.
More or less.
Alright, well, kind of boring.
We have a lot of questions, but one thing's certain. This probably isn't over.
All right. Anything you guys would like to do before you leave?
We'll loot the rest of the place.
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's how that works. No.
Go looting.
You could possibly return back and see other things.
Checking on the lizardmen, I think, should be something we check out on our way out. If we want to grab
So
any
that
samples
hole.
of those mushrooms. Don't go in the hole.
Sorry about the dragon. I can do that. Sorry if it scared any of you.
Why do you be scared of a dragon?
It won't hurt you.
Puck's like half a dragon.
True. If anything, it's only an illusion. Works for
As you are you actually picking fungus?
I just had it on the list of things people could do. Yeah, as long as there's no full dragons around, I think we should be fine. Hydras don't count, right?
Wait. I don't know. Are Hydras draconic?
Not necessarily. Some believe that there's some kind of a failed dragon like experiment of sorts. Others believe they're just creatures just that exist.
One last time, what is the architecture makeup of the ziggurat?
This ziggurat seems to be of drow design. Completely different from almost anything you found thus far.
So, question.
I can ascertain its original purpose as well. So, we saw the way the magic was being used. Is there anything else we could glean?
From what you could tell, This ziggurat would more than likely be utilized for ritual magic casting.
What is that thing at the very top? This item.
That was a lantern from when like you guys walked in.
Okay.
But since it's part of the map, I cannot remove.
Yeah, just curious. Well. I don't know if they'll return back here.
So question about that ziggurat, because you said it was of drow design, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Again, Puck has lived in the Underdark for a while and lived with the drow. That's why his children are drow. Would he recognize something about it?
What you could ascertain is that it would more than likely have connections to the Shadow Weave. More than likely. If it still does, if that's what its purpose was for, you're not sure. But Drow plus Ziggurat with altar and magic, it points towards that direction.
Okay. All right. I do share that with everybody, by the way. Just so.
Another factor.
The question is, do you want to finish out this place, or should we head back? Because there may be more information here that we need.
Suppose it can't hurt to take a quick look around.
Very quick. Some of us are really hurt, and Nem is mostly pointing his glance at Puck.
I can carry him.
Here, have a healing potion, Puck.
Thank you.
Oh, no need. He doesn't need to drink that at the moment. May I?
Go ahead.
Just a question. What's your max?
My max HP
Yeah.
is 50.
Okay.
I'm at 5 HP right now.
You're 5. So yeah, I'll give you 20 as my pool. Go up to half.
Okay. And then I will drink one of my own healing potions. I think it's what, 2d6 plus 4? Right?
A regular, it's 2d4 plus 2 if it's a regular.
I think it is a regular. Let me double check just real quick because I have it in my inventory and I can just do that roll from there. Potion of healing. Yeah, 2d4 plus 2. So yeah.
Another
For
potion
7.
on me, so just have this
Or was
for.
that blue?
Because you got a green and a red.
Ah, interesting.
Just have this extra one on your person. You don't need to use it right now.
Thank you.
All right, let's. Couldn't get any worse than this. For now.
Yeah. I
Oh,
don't
don't
see
say that.
Oh,
I'm scared.
really?
the worst of it.
Yes.
No, not open.
What do we have left? We have to.
There's a
the top-
lot.
In the previous chamber, there was the top right. And
Dude,
then all
so
the way back at the entrance, there was the lower left.
out of character, do we just want to table this for now and come back?
Yeah, I think we did the thing.
We'll just
Regroup
do
and be
this-
better.
To
do
be
this
fair,
as-
if we're going to go much longer, I need to pee. So,
Yeah.
I don't think.
if we're going to be sitting here for 2 more hours,
Oh, no,
I
no,
need a break.
no. I think.
I think this is a good place to call it then.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Back, come back, regroup, be better, no more.
Licking at the wounds that you have obtained. getting information you didn't think would ever fall into your laps. You make your way back to the tree. And after a short while of waiting, about an hour, it lights back up. And you're all able to walk back through it, back to the sanctuary. Tess stands there, very eager, very gleeful, waiting and eager to hear a report. And as some of you come in covered in scratches and burns and markings, their expression dampens. They're not that cheery, happy-go-lucky Tess you're used to seeing. Their color almost starts to change to a very off blue. What happened?
Oh,
You
there were some baddies in there, and they were summoning like elemental type things, and there's a scary eye thing, but I bit one of them on the head.
Initially, we thought the problem lied between some lizard folk in a hydra and a stolen egg, but turned into some occultists still present, using the shadow weave to perform some ritual with whoever has the lantern, with the said lanterns of sorts.
Rick's got it for now.
hold on. As you'll see Tess just kind of go over to the bar. Reginald will give them a tankard. They will down it immediately, and we'll just kind of like walk right back. It's like, what?
So, aside from using the shadow weave, as Puck and I ascertained, they were powerful. They were very strong. Two left, and we were battling one, and left through some strong conjuration, teleportation. I mean, that is high-level magic, way beyond our capabilities right now.
We also noticed the symbol. I believe it belonged to the elemental eye, was it?
The elder elemental eye, yes.
Oh, yes.
Resistances, immunity to... it was so much.
I am not even sure where to begin with any of this.
What scares me is that they could have
'Cause-
killed us, but they didn't.
Yeah. Yeah, that's scary as shit.
We scared them off.
I didn't think that there was really gonna be any issue more than like the possible, like, I don't know, a slime maybe, a couple of bats, snake. This is not great.
It's okay. Y'all came back alright.
Bless. Well, we're gonna have to figure this crap out now. Which means I have to deal with it and put some stuff off, which is unfortunate. But alas, it is my job. Alright. You, as they point to Nim, since you know more about this obscure thing you found, I'm gonna need you to go find the things about it. Make a drawing if you can, something.
You could sketch something out, sure.
They'll point to Puck. You go to bed because you look like crap.
He just downs like a whiskey that was given him by Reginald, and then goes for another one.
Yeah, Reginald will give it to you, and then kinds of points at like
Reginald's an
two
enabler.
fingers, one for Moran, one for Rick. You two, I don't know, figure something out with that lantern. And then you, why were you eating, like trying to bite them?
Because I got big teeth and they had little heads.
Right. Kit, are you good?
She will just kind of bow deeply and head towards the shower room to take a nice long bath.
I hope that was a yes.
Oh, I've been translating for Kit. That's a yes.
Okay. Thank you. All right. And that is where we are going to end tonight's session. I want to thank everybody for being here, for all the interesting things that happened, things that came up. I do know I owe my players some things from Mr. Saito. Thank you for that very generous donation again. Again, tonight's session was based off of the Princes of the Apocalypse, a chapter from within made by Wizard of the Coast, available on DnD Beyond and Roll20. I've been Tony, Dungeon Master. You can catch me the 31st for Oathsworn and the 4th for Dark Echoes next. But that's going to be it for me. I'm going to let my players go around, starting with Dev.
Hey guys, it's Dev Develops. Had a great time. Thank you to all the players and Tony. Until next time.
Hello, it's me. I forgot where I was in the overlay. Just kidding. I'm Chrissy Kritz. I played Kit Dust 2, our turtle fighter. Where can you find me? During Module Week, I'm kind of all over the place. Madness Calls It Forth, Oathsworn, Queen's Gambit, as well as tomorrow you'll see me back again with Proper Nerdy as the GM, with Sarah X Franco and Keegan EXE playing Brindlewood Bay. We're going to play a bunch of elderly women and solve a murder mystery. Maybe? Who knows? Other than that, I am a Jasper's Game Day ambassador. Please feel free to check out Jasper's. They are interested in educating in prevention of suicide and suicide awareness. So check them out. I will also give Heck the stage at some point in a bit to explain it further, but there are a couple of really amazing itch bundles that we want you supporting. Especially the reproductive rights ones and the one for the hate crime that happened in Buffalo. So I will let Heck explain that more, but I think her and I have been announcing it until we are blue in the face on every stream we're on. So I know that for the hate crime bundle, it was at Lynn, LYNNE _M_Meyer, MEYER. And they just finished game submissions last night at midnight, I think. So, but Heck will say more. Next, Turk.
All right, hey everybody, I am Turk, or Turk Accented on Twitch and Twitter. I was playing Razzle Dazzle, your dragonborn, dragon sorcerer type person who bites the heads of bad people. So that's the best way to do it, as everyone knows. If you want to see more of me and some of the things I do, I have great news. I'm not leaving your screens this week. You can't get rid of me. I'm already in your house. But for real, Wednesday and Thursday, I'll be over on Lost Caravan RPG, playing both Pathfinder 2nd Edition and some D&D 5e. It's my first time actually doing that over there. Usually they have me on the Pathfinder kick. But then you can find me also over on Neon Lights Roleplay this Saturday with Frozen Rain, which is a Lancer campaign that I run, which is super fun. And then every Sunday, unless there are expectations that get called out, you can find me back over on Lost Caravan with Corruption from Within, a Lancer campaign that we're effectively calling Necromancers. It's available both in VOD and podcast form now. At least the last session should be shortly, which had a lot going on RP-wise. And of course, I am the NPC voice storyteller as opposed to the rest. They have fantastic storytellers in the group for Oathsworn and obviously the Dragon Lords campaign on the 31st, which is Greek mythology and epic heroism style D&D. It's a whole bunch of fun. The next session is going to be a labyrinth, and my players absolutely. If you have not gotten to watch last session, I cannot encourage you enough to jump in now, watch last session, and just let all of my players blow you away. They are fantastic and deserve all your love and support. There's a bunch of really cool stuff happening coming up that I'll be a part. I'll have the honor and privilege to be a part of. So best way to keep up with that is to keep it locked onto my social medias. Again, that's Stark Accented. But also just support everyone you see on screen. I have kind of like, parasitically attached myself to a lot of their successes, so I'll just be riding along. So I'll be around, but also definitely big shout out to the bundles that Heck's going to talk about. Don't let tragedy be the only impetus behind kindness and the wonder you can put out into the world. Go bite a bad guy on the head. Do it for Orsoy. Do better. But that's too much out of me. I'm gonna go throw it over to Mr. Rogers. Not gonna make the same mistake twice.
Hi, I'm Mr. Rogers. I have nothing coming up, so I'm gonna pass it on to Copper Leo.
Hi everyone, this is Copper Leo. I played Rick Charlemagne, Gentleman Adventurer. The only thing I've got coming up is I'll be back again with the Emerald Expeditions next month, so keep an eye out for good old Rick. And last but not least,
Me. Hey everybody, it's me, Draculot. The Fabled. Maybe. I'm on your screen. Tonight I played Nim Perlanticil, the Sea Elf Zoologist. You can find me on all of the social medias at Sir Heckalot. It's the best place to figure out where I'm going to be next in the TTRPG spaces. But I will run down the immediate stuff I have going on. You can catch me this Thursday on my own channel, doing our monthly episode of Dungeons and Discussions, a D&D podcast I do with Heinz Dungeon. On Saturday, you can find me over on Neon Lights doing the Violet Sea. On Tuesday and Thursday for Module Week here, you can find me for Odyssey of the Dragon Lords and Tyranny of Dragons, respectively. And then on Saturday, June 4th, will be the beginning of a Numenera campaign that I'm going to be joining over on the Hype Goblins channel. So very excited for that. But to get into these bundles that everybody else is hyped up because they're so amazing, everybody. So the first one I'm going to talk about is the bundle for reproductive rights. It is still ongoing. It has raised so much money. I think it's gone over 100K at this point, which is incredible. It is the low price of $5 for over $1,000 worth of games, all supporting the National Network of Abortion Funds and the Planned Parenthood Action Fund as well. We started to branch out to that. One of my games is in there, Locomotive. If you are interested in just seeing one of my games at the very least, but support the bundle. And then the second one is the bundle for Buffalo is the title, and Christie's rights submissions just closed last night, but the creators are super understanding, and if you do have a game that you would like to donate, go ahead and reach out to them, because there's a little bit of buffer time that you might be able to put your game in there, and be on the lookout for when it goes live, because it will be probably sometime this week, maybe next week. It's going to be absolutely great. Yeah, that is all I got.
All right. Again, thanks to everybody. We appreciate your continued lovely, endearing support. And we will catch you here next time, the 20th of June, for the next Emerald Expeditions. Dirk, please take us away.
Goodbye, everybody.